Well,
the
that's
start.
the way. I mean, that's just the way it works. You have to have a business day off to be able to go to the bank and stuff.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Now, I am going in at like 2 p.m. tomorrow, so.
All right. So, guys, last time, we had our, grand meeting of all of the villains, admirals, commanders. They walked through all of the damage you guys had been doing. So, annoyingly, obviously. And at the end of that meeting, they all broke off onto separate meetings, did their stuff, which was mentioned that, and it was mentioned during that meeting that for Operation Varagamanthar, Admiral Lucius Lel would be meeting with Lord Hetler of Tolaros, who is somebody you guys are aware of, as you guys had been in Tolaros and seen all the propaganda posters and all that stuff, the Farrens that were all wandering around, some sessions ago when you guys were there before the Ungrad arc. But after that, you guys had your meeting and powwow about what to do next, went over all of the villains, commanders, and Farren command structure through the information that you guys had stolen from the data center on Ungrad, and then decided that it was time to head to Ring Scythia to ask them for help in the oncoming conflict, as you know that they are the greatest threat to the Farrens. Now, we're going to flash over to you, Dad, as you are on board your ship flying up towards Galt. Are you here? Mic check, Lord Hetler.
Yep, I'm here.
Awesome. For those of you who do not know, this is my father.
Let's go.
All right.
Wait a minute. Oh, man. I didn't notice that.
So
that's our Lord Hetler?
Yes. So, I know many of you have met him. But yeah, you'll be having the pleasure of having him as a villain going forward. So, Lord Hetler, you are on board your wooden freighter. It's kind of shaped like an old Dutch blockade runner ship, but with like the top kind of domed off as you cut up through near Galt, kind of on the eastern side of the map. As you go, you make your way around the planet-sized asteroid. And as you approach, you see behind this asteroid is this line of silver. Ice crystals and stones and pieces of debris that reflect the starlight through this trail as this comet cuts through space. And as it does so, you see silhouetted against the silver trail a large oblong ship with kind of a U-shaped ring on the back with this sphere in the middle, shaped almost like a staff. And as you get closer and closer, you see how large it's becoming. As you approach Zenith, the wooden arcane dreadnought of Admiral Lucius Lel. Cutting to the bridge, we are going to cut to you, Commander Northstar and Admiral Lel. Commander Northstar, you have just arrived, being teleported here by Commander Ben Kethekir maybe several minutes ago. And as this is as Lord Hetler's ship is approaching, you are walking onto Admiral Lel's bridge. The door opens, and if you guys want to exchange pleasantries, you guys can. Commander Northstar and Admiral Lel.
Lucius, always a pleasure to see you again.
I'm sure. Come aboard.
As you walk on board, you see the impressive arcane apparatus of this ship. It's not like anything you've ever seen, but you can see the bridge kind of has this U-shaped design that's almost like a horseshoe. But in the middle, there's kind of this walkway that goes down to a central terminal. you can see these cords that are kind of hanging down from the sky, like these like kind of crystalline, like cords almost that go down and kind of hang above this central console. As you can see, mind flares and other humanoids, lots of several drow, Duragar, things like that, manning different things, none of them looking towards the Admiral. But as you walk aboard, do you just want to stand there and wait, or do you guys want to talk about your game plan about the meeting that's upcoming?
Admiral, of course, as always, give my best regards to your sister. Or not.
I'll let her know.
So how do you, I have not met Lord Hetless, of course, or Hetler. I of course, know a great deal about him. Have you met the man?
I see.
You would have communicated with him before, but you never have met him in person. Like, you may have had a video call with him, but it probably mostly just like written communication, like through sending, like text message almost type thing, emails.
We've had contact. I've not seen him face to snout, as it were. You'll recognize him. He won't look like my crew.
How do you judge him?
Very likely a coward, but a useful coward.
Will he present an obstacle to any of our other endeavors?
In my estimation, no, not yet. If he proves incompetent, that judgment may change.
Well, as you said, we'll see if he can be useful.
Of course.
And as you guys are talking, unless there's anything more, the ship signals to come aboard. Would you like... So here, I do have a question for you, Caleb. Do you guys want to go down and greet Lord Hetler yourself? Do you want him to be escorted up to the bridge? Do you want to do this like meeting in a conference room? How do you want the meeting to go down, and how do you want him to be greeted?
He gets a he gets a guard, and he comes to. I'm not familiar with the layout of my ship, but someplace that's
Do you want to have like a conference room? Do you want to bring him to like your private office? What do you want to do?
Yeah, if there's some kind of a conference room, that's what it's for. And
okay. So
I think that's right.
You can have a conference room in there. Do you want there to be any like refreshments or anything brought, or do you just want to just show up, have him do the meeting? I'm trying whatever you want in terms of how comfortable you want to make him. What are you thinking?
No, this isn't an office party. We don't need the annual Christmas festivities. All right, just bring him to the office, man.
Okay, bet. Cool. So
I haven't had tea since I was a regular humanoid.
Sounds good. So with that, do you want to invite Commander Northstar down to the conference room, since as you see Lord Hetler's ship boarding?
Yeah, no, implicit. Here's the thing. If I don't invite him to the meeting, you'll find out the contents of it anyway. So, like, implicit in his presence is his.
No, I'm just saying, like, I know that he's coming. I'm just saying, do you want to roleplay it?
Sure. Yeah. Whatever it is, just walk us through the scenario.
Cool. So you'll just kind of beckon him to come along as the ship is boarding, and you guys will start making your way down towards the conference room if that works.
Yeah.
Perfect. So as you guys are doing that, we're going to cut to you, Lord Hetler. As Jax is piloting your ship, he's going to land it in the impressive hangar that you are like landing in. And as the gangplank goes down, you are going to see a brigade of about 8 heavily armored Mind Flayer Farron troopers that are greeting you in a convoy, with a single officer, also a Mind Flayer, who kind of walks up to greet you as well as you walk down the bridge. Do you want to say anything?
To the guard?
Yeah, to the officer who's going to walk up and be like, Lord Hetler, I presume?
Well, I'll gulp real hard and ask him if Admiral Lell is coming down, or
Admiral Lell has requested an audience in the conference chambers. Our job is to bring you there alone and unarmed.
Okay. They can search me or whatever if they need to do.
Okay, so they'll kind of... You walk down, one of the guards will kind of do like a preliminary search, and Jax will look back towards you and be like, I'll be here, boss, for when you get back.
Okay.
And as that happens, you will be taken by the guard, winding through the corridors of the ship. You see the massive hangar with all of these fighters and shuttles stationed, as well as even a battle corvette in this hangar. And as you walk through the winding halls, the outside of the ship is a wood-plated hull, but a lot of the internal guts of it are kind of made out of this almost like conch shell-like material. But as you wind your way through, you can see the absolute, like, marvel of arcane wiring and systems that this ship has in store as you make your way to this long hallway, where at the end you see a doorway. The officer brings you up. He'll knock on the door, turn, and the soldiers will walk. All but two will walk away, as the last two will stand at the door. As the door opens, and you see in front of you Admiral Lell and Commander Northstar sitting at this long kind of dimly lit conference room.
Okay. Well, when I see them, I'll give a deep, respectful bow and greet Admiral Lell and Commander Northstar, I presume.
I stand as he enters the room.
I do not.
But as the door opens, by the way, Lord Hetler, you kind of feel your head starts to feel uncomfortable. As you even have been approaching, you feel this trickle of blood beginning to drip down from one of your nostrils. As you feel like just being in the presence of Admiral Lell is causing you to have a nosebleed. As you kind of like touch it and then... Hey, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll wipe it away and look at it, and be...
I offer
it's
him
more fragile than I thought.
I offer him a handkerchief. Yeah, I just hold one out to him.
Thank you. Your ship is
then.
Lord Admiral, your ship is as impressive as rumored.
Mm-hmm. A singular arm of the Armada.
Don't be embarrassed, Lord Hetler. Being in the presence of a Lithid can be rather unsettling until you get used to it.
Indeed. Shall we begin, or?
We very likely should. Set.
My understanding is the purpose of this meeting, and I do appreciate your discretion in holding it so far out of occupied space, as I have to be very, very careful with my movements, as what I'm about to tell you would obviously get me killed, and even my meeting with you would spread rumors that would be in neither of our interests. It is important that what we're about to discuss stays out of Imperial databases. If you would excuse the insinuation, but I'm hearing rumors that the Empire's data security has not been what I thought it to be, and any leak of this plan would deny you an easy prize and would get me killed by my own people. The details of what I'm to share needs to stay out of any official records and only be shared with those who absolutely need to know it. I trust I can count on your discretion.
Of course. Hey,
So,
Knox.
Yeah.
Does it go without saying, or it should go without saying, I am finding some way to record this entire thing.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Naturally.
Yeah.
Admiral L, do you have any response to this?
Security is always a priority. Hestel. Hetler, excuse me.
Okay. Indeed. Shall we discuss the propaganda campaign?
Is there anything to report?
There is. In fact, I wanted to lay out, since we have a face-to-face meeting, exactly the plan for I'll say it, the assumption of the Morok Alliance's planets by the Empire. Phase 1, I have 2 phases to this plan. Phase 1 begins a financing of the propaganda campaign, which will set the stage for a Phase 2, where we ratchet up a new threat to the Alliance, where they not only surrender to you, they capitulate to such a degree that they will beg the Empire to take over and save them. This should allow you to take their populations, economic infrastructure, and fleets basically intact, all while sowing the blame for the Morok Alliance's new hardships on Ring Scythia, who, when the time comes, the Alliance's own soldiers will use their mostly intact military forces to help you fight them. Shall I continue?
No.
I'm sorry?
Docs, at this point, I'm letting Lel take the lead on the discussion. I'll chime in a minute. He is, after all, an admiral, and I'm merely a commander.
You go on, Hetler. Let's hear the whole thing first.
Okay. All right. We are going to do this by my leveraging this, leveraging the serious but relatively minor of space piracy and make it oh so much worse, so as to cripple these systems' economies and humiliate their rulers' ability to help their own people. In a short amount of time, the hearts and minds of these world's populations will be turned toward the Empire as the only hope for salvation, even though you ask a price. The alternative will be worse for them. As you are aware, I am a merchant. In fact, I am the 3rd richest man in the galaxy. Being 3rd more than annoys me. I intend to change that by helping you get what you want. And the only thing I want when this is over is governorship over these systems, from which I would personally abstract 0.96% of all taxes and duties paid to the Empire. To the Empire, such a small percentage is a rounding error. However, to a single individual such as myself, that small percentage will boost me past my competitors. When you appoint me as governor, please know I care nothing for politics. I can let your military commanders run things and merely operate as a figurehead and friendly face for the local populations while I take my cut. I am a merchant, not a politician after all. With Phase 1, we would start with financing operations for the propaganda campaign. My siding with accommodating the Empire versus fighting you is already well known among the Alliance. My finances are being carefully watched. I cannot pull money away from my legitimate businesses to finance the campaign without being branded overtly as not merely anti-war, but a traitor to my own people. I want to stay alive, and you need me to stay alive for this to work. I'm going to need to get money off book, as we merchants say. My ask of you will be a small one in this phase. I'm going to need mining equipment to secretly expand my gold mining operations on land that has been long deemed as environmentally unsuitable for such operations. This will provide me the basic funding for a secret base the Empire will establish on this and an adjacent property. Now, you notice the word secret here. Again, if it is discovered the Empire has done this, well, then open war breaks out and I am likely to be killed as a traitor. So I'm going to need you to help me hide this base, or black site as I will refer to in the future. For this, I'm going to need enough military-grade illusion emitters from you capable of covering a static area of this scale with redundancies. I need the top shelf stuff, not repurposed commercial or entertainment grade emitters. If the illusion ever fails, the base will be discovered and we both don't get what we want. I will probably be dead as well. The mining equipment and emitters will be smuggled into my territory under the guise of the Empire outfitting a small mining colony in one of their own sectors, complete with personnel. These freighters will disappear and be presumed lost in the vast blackness of space. This has happened many times before. Some additional freighters arriving in my territory will not raise any concerns. I will arrange any paperwork necessary to explain the arrivals anyway. For personnel, I am not going to need miners. For this, you will enslave pirates to mine for me as part of your anti-piracy operations. I will need prison guards. The more brutal the better, as we're dealing with pirates after all, and we're going to need some cooperation from them in the propaganda campaign that is to come, and they will not be keen to give it. And I'm going to need a small cadre of Imperial officers chosen by you that can keep their mouths shut to serve in leadership of the work camp and prison, holding what I estimate to be up to 5,000 pirates. We will also need to bring support staff, detention, and housing units aboard those ships. They'll be adequate to keep 5,000 pirates under control and at work. I can pay for the ongoing payroll for your people once they are here from the gold mine. I just can't buy or move that kind of equipment without raising questions I won't be able to answer. And I can't use planet-side personnel for any of this. This has to be a complete secret. I will also need at least 3 to 4 complete Imperial crews capable of running pirate corvette-sized vessels. Ones that you are going to capture, enslave the crews to the war camp, and then refit with illusion emitters that will allow both the unseen transit to and from the black site, and then also to take the pirate threat to a level the galaxy has never seen before in Phase 2. In Phase 2, we are going to amp up a new and mysterious pirate threat linked to Ring Scythia. After all, you know we have history experiencing their aggression. And who has the tech to do such a thing, especially when, other than Ring Scythia, especially when the Empire is the one trying to stop it? It will only require money, suggestions from trusted people such as myself, me being the biggest victim of the pirates, and our own captured pirates helping spread the fact they are receiving help from Ring Scythia to turn my people's hearts to the way you want them turned. While you're at it, while you're at refitting these pirate corvettes with this tech, I would ask you to pick me out the best one and refit that as well with a plane shift drive as possible. You do owe me some shuttles, and I have heard tale that delivery of those might be delayed significantly. This should allow me to make our future meetings with much less risk to our plans in the future. Now, as the gold mine will mostly only cover the ongoing cost of the black site, I'm going to need more off-book money to do the work you need me to do. The good news for you is this won't cost you anything, as it's too risky for me at stage 1 to take anything directly from Imperial sources. You are already conducting anti-piracy operations. What I'm going to propose is we finance this propaganda campaign against these worlds by committing insurance fraud on a scale that has never been considered possible by the insurance guilds. How it's going to work is we let the pirates hit cargo ships, especially my own ships, whose routes I'll be leaking to both the pirates and to you. Only after the ships are hit, but before they can fence the stolen goods, will your forces intercept these pirates. You will secretly capture these crews alive, especially their leaders, their known leaders, for the Phase 2 propaganda campaign. Bring them to the black site, and as well as the ships after being refitted according to my instructions, and give me all the cargo and cargo vessels captured, which we will be fencing to the black market. Your public report will be that my crew and cargo and ship were lost. I will report these ships and cargo lost and file an insurance claim with the guild to reimburse me 100% on my very public losses. That money will go back into legitimate ships and cargo. However, the money to fund the propaganda will come from me arranging black market sales of everything the pirates took from me and that you retook through the cartels. Now, I will have to give the cartels a good price to curry favor with them, but that should also suit your purposes, to having them on our side. But I estimate getting about 20 to 30% of the value of the cargo and maybe 35% of the captured freighter's value, which we can directly fund what we need to fund. All off my books and all with no questions asked. In fact, as I will be the one who appears to be suffering the most from the pirate scourge, my growing affinity for the Empire helping solve the problem will be more and more understandable to my people, helping both keep me alive and increasing my political influence for Phase 2. I'm going to basically steal from the local insurance guilds to fund your taking over these worlds. Weakening the financial systems, especially in these insurance institutions, will become critical for Phase 2. When we'll make space transport uninsurable, trade and movement will grind to a halt, and the imperial occupation of the Alliance worlds will be welcomed as the Empire rides to our rescue. You do your part, and I will prepare the hearts and minds of the Alliance worlds for your increased presence. There will be local politicians who will impose increased imperial presence, both publicly and privately. Some of them are going to need to be killed. I am also going to need access to your assassins network, with priority access to the best you already have embedded in Alliance systems and the permissions and codes necessary to designate targets for these assassins. That is Phase 1. Phase 2 is where the real fun begins, and while I've given you the structure of what we'll be doing in Phase 2, exactly how that is to be achieved will have to wait until we are further along in Phase 1. That is what I propose.
You ask for much, Hitler.
I ask for what's necessary.
I'm sure you think you do.
I'll glance at Commander Northstar.
Lord Hetler, we are, of course, very appreciative of your efforts on our behalf, and we will do everything we can to provide you all of the resources that you need. You do have quite a laundry list, but I feel fairly certain that we can accommodate your needs. However, to that end, you have probably the most extensive merchant network in the galaxy. That's a lot of eyes and a lot of ears in a lot of places. And eyes and ears are what help us do what we need to do. And most importantly, that is what we need to help you in your goals. So we will need you to pass on to us as much information as you can garner from all of your contacts, all of your resources in your network. Is that acceptable to you?
I mean, that is absolutely acceptable. My life is at risk more than anyone operating within the Alliance. So I'm glad to pass out along any intel that might be helpful to our plan. I would ask for any reciprocal information, especially considering any threats to myself. If your intelligence network picks up on any plots to have me assassinated or captured, if you would please pass that along to me, as I am embedded in.
We will give you all the information that is necessary for you to stay alive and be successful. Uh, it would be helpful if you would pass on to us all of the information that you can about your competitors' shipments in particular. We want to make sure that that we um, don't get in the way of the pirates until it's time. So, as much information as you can provide to us about all of your competitor shipments, if you pass them on to us, we will be better able to um, implement our part of the plan.
Absolutely. Again, as part of the plan, obviously you need to take everybody's ships. I do think it does fit our plan well if the majority of them are mine. Again, that does serve our purposes for making um, politically me more sympathetic.
I agree, but it would look suspicious if the pirates weren't attacking other merchants' ships as well.
Absolutely. I will pass on any intel I have about the other merchants. Again, I don't mind seeing my competitors get hurt one
But
bit.
you make a good point. We would also need to know all of the information about all of your shipments, not just so that we can make sure that some of those are intercepted, but perhaps we can make sure that we'll say the less critical ones are intercepted at the right time, and that the more critical ones perhaps are unmolested. But we can only know that if we are aware of all of your shipment activity as well.
Absolutely, that is absolutely fine. The shipment is that I plan for you to intercept will be of the most marketable items possible, so that would be easiest defense on the black market.
And of course, like I said, we will give you all of the resources or at least let me put it, I cannot speak for Admiral Lil. I'm merely a commander, but the intelligence branch of the Armada will provide you with all the resources that we have at our disposal to make your plan successful.
I appreciate that, Commander.
And I look at Lel.
Hetler, you do indeed have a long laundry list. Some can be accommodated. Maybe even most. But this plan of yours has multiple moving parts. It's complex, which means there's more opportunity for failure. If this is your proposal, it needs to happen fast, swift, so that public opinion is desperate for a solution. How quickly can you make this happen?
If you could have the mining equipment loaded up within the next 2 weeks, it could be in our system and up and running within a month. If you send along pay for the first few weeks before the additional gold can be extracted, maybe quicker.
That is an interesting point, Hadler. You're a merchant. First and foremost, you're a businessman. You have contacts, you have resources, and yet the problem for starting this operation is capital. Now, I understand your point about being unable to pull on your own funds, but you have nothing. No backups, no secret escrows, no hidden stores, no resources you can tug on. Allies, uncompartmentalized anything.
Not as such a scale to set up a secret base, Lord Admiral.
Admiral, I am sure that we can uh, overcome these minor obstacles and find a way to make the plan work, don't you think?
It's merely about risk assessment, Commander Northstar. Something I know you know a thing or two about. But yes, in theory, if we enact this quickly enough, then we can find mission success. But it depends on speed and competence at every stage.
Speaking of competence, the only people I would trust to run the black site are your people, and I want them to be good. Because we are going to have a lot of pirates on a secret base within our system. That would be an act of war if discovered. So whoever you send to run the base and the pirate and the captured the Imperial crews that we're going to need for creating a elevated pirate mission later on, they need to be the best you can find. Again, I will have nothing particularly to do with the day-to-day of running the base because these need to be your people, but it will be important in terms of that they are able to handle a pirate or to control a pirate population of such scale.
So in summary, this operation consists of two parts. I once heard a man say that if you gave him a lever long enough, he could move the world. The lever and the fulcrum. The impetus for a change of leadership and the people's willingness to accept it. And of course, the strength applied to the lever would be our military and financial power.
As indeed the case.
I have a man in mind for your manpower, and I have another in mind to expedite the propaganda campaign. In terms of resource cost, the more quickly and least expensively we can convince your system to change hands, the better. I'm not too caught up on the resources, of course, but we do have more than just your system in mind. So,
Admiral, I would be happy to assist in the construction and management of the black site.
of course, but you'll need people, bodies. I can provide those. And while you're there, we'll need someone to sway public opinion in our favor. This can work if we do it quickly and there is competence at every level.
Lord Hitler, I respectfully suggest that perhaps it might be a little too risky for you to be leaking intel directly to the pirates. Might I suggest that you allow us to disseminate that information?
That would be fine. I have my own connections within the black market, but either way, it's important that the routes that get leaked to the pirates, how it happens, whether it's my sources within the black market or or yours is up to you.
Well, I certainly would like to have access to your sources in the black market, but I would feel terrible if any of this ever came back to you. Uh, Much safer for you if anyone found out that about the leaks that it was attributed to us.
That would be acceptable.
So the first step is to acquire capital via black site, operated by our men and manned by pirate prisoners.
Indeed. We'll also use them for the propaganda campaign in phase 2, where we are going to create a pirate threat. We were going to have your enemies and my people's old enemies blamed for the new pirate threat. And this will soften up these worlds for your occupation.
Northstar, have you anything to add?
I think we have made great strides towards a workable plan, and we all know what we need to do next. I suggest that we begin working on it and perhaps touch base in some fashion. And I believe, Lord, you said maybe 2 weeks. I think we could probably get you some of your resources, if a substantial amount of your resources by then.
That would be helpful.
Very good. We have a compact.
And with that, do you want to dismiss Lord Hetler?
Is there anything else you require of me, Admiral?
With your contacts, I'm sure you can begin the preparation for phase 2. Lay the groundwork so that we can enact this as swiftly as possible. But other than that, no, I think this is sufficient for now.
Very good, Admiral.
Von Hetler, I'm sure this is redundant, but I feel the need to point it out because we are technically making a traitor out of you. And traitors are notoriously difficult to trust. I'm sure you take my meaning.
The moment I agreed to, I do, Lord Admiral, the moment I agreed to work with you, I chose to be either rich with you or dead. I hope you will make me rich.
I hope your loyalty never wavers. Good then. I suggest you return before anyone finds you missing.
Very good, Admiral. Good day.
And you.
And Lord Hetler, you get up and leave, going back to your ship.
Can't hear you, Knox.
Knox, yeah.
Sorry, I had my mic turned up. I said, and Lord Hetler, you get up and leave, respectfully bowing as you leave the room and going back to your ship, leaving, and you're good to go, Dad. Thank you for tonight. You can leave if you want, but leaving Commander Northstar and Admiral Lal alone in the conference room after your egress.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Well, Lucius, this worked out better than I thought. We control the information now. We control the trade routes. And we control we control Hitler. So we can actually dictate which merchant ships of Hitler's and of anyone else's are attacked by pirates and which are not. As a matter of fact, there might be an opportunity for some of your ships disguised as pirate ships to attack some of those convoys and obtain some lucrative source of funding that we can put to other uses. We'll just blame it on the pirates.
We certainly could. Lord Admiral Bragg wouldn't be dissatisfied with such an outcome. I am getting roughly 2/3 of my forces to this. It's a large investment.
I have little manpower to offer, particularly for the black site. But of course, we will. I will give you what I can. I have nothing to offer for to either battle the real pirates or to imitate or masquerade as pirates. I'm afraid that's outside of my capabilities.
Yes, I have a man for that. It's not difficult to pull off.
Your sister, perhaps?
Oh, certainly not. Her talents lie elsewhere.
So I hear.
If we can expedite the propaganda campaign, sway public opinion, that should bring us one step closer to the system. My dear sister is better committed towards that objective. I have another man in mind to play pirate.
I'll leave those details to you. I'm sure you're right. By your leave, I must get back to my network. I have a lot of work to do, and now I have to prepare a black site.
Of course. Thank you for your input, Commander Northstar.
Of course, Admiral. Always a pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
And I leave, Knox.
Okay. Anything else, you two?
Well, I'm getting a call from someone else. Give me a sec. Yeah, so I have thoughts about delegating to for my people. Should I tell you those just like later after session?
Sure, you can message it to me. We can have a in-person conversation after session. If you want to mention anything right now, you can. But it's up to whatever you want to do. Whatever's easiest for you.
Okay, I'll DM you later about that.
Okay, cool.
The only other thing that's on my mind, well, that's a future episode problem. We'll worry about that later.
Okay, you can include that too if you want an answer about anything.
Yeah, well, I think that's a coordination. That's something we'll coordinate between you, me, and Northstar. Okay. I think that's the idea there.
Sounds good. Well, I appreciate it. Caleb and Scott, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you guys for showing up. Appreciate you.
No, thank you.
That was awesome. It's always great hearing your voice, Caleb, or Mel's voice.
All right, thanks.
Yeah. I mean, your voice too. But still.
Thanks.
Awesome. Cool, guys. I appreciate y'all. All right. That took a little bit longer than the time I budgeted for it, but it's an extra 15 minutes. It is what it is. So we went 15 minutes over, but whatever. I don't care.
So hype we got to see your
probably
dad.
my bad. Objecting at every turn. I'm sorry.
No. You're supposed to. You're doing great. You're doing great. I think that it was perfect. Awesome. But yeah, so we are back. I guess we'll hard cut back to you guys. So you guys are back on Ruineth 2. Gathered outside in the early morning rain. A small cairn has been built in the jungle, a little ways away from the ring, or the mining ring, I guess is the best way to call it. And as you guys gather, a short commemoration for Galarind is taking place. That's what you guys are doing right now. Really, there's no funeral service to be had, or not funeral service to be had. I guess it is as follows. I know this is kind of a hard cut into things. If any of you guys have things you want to address the group saying, you can. If any of you have something you want to address to Galarind yourself, you can as well. However, otherwise, it is just a moment to reflect as he, as you guys finally lay him to rest, essentially, if that makes sense. Damien will walk up. He doesn't have anything. He already, the night before, or 2 days ago, during the feast, he had kind of said some words. And you have no body to bury here. This is just a memorial. But he'll come up and just, on one knee, as you guys finish doing this in the morning, he'll be like, you gave your life for us, but also for your people. I won't let them fall to ruin. As he's trying to hold back tears, he's just going to get up, put his hand on the stones. And he'll turn.
I'll just...
Okay, go ahead, Michael.
Yeah, I'll just walk on over to the cairn and I'll just put a pack of smokes on it and I'll just say, rest well, big guy. You earned it. And I'll walk on back to the group.
Does anyone else have anything they want to say? I know, again, we just started with this, just cold opened right onto it, but...
Trogdor should probably say something. He'll kind of crouch down beside it, not necessarily saying it's not going to hear, although he doesn't necessarily care. I'm not going to say it was my fault, because it wasn't. But if it was anyone's fault, it could have been me. And if it was me, then you could have lived. that you make your choice. That's what Heron would say. And he's not right a lot, but he's right more and more these days. And now I bet he's right all the time because he's not even here. So, thank you, friend. I'm never going to forget you. I'm never going to forget what they did to you. And I'm never going to let them do it again. He's probably crying a lot.
No, not Trog tears.
Birdie's gonna put her hand on your shoulder, Trogdor.
That's it. That's all I got.
And that was perfect. If no one else has anything, that's perfectly fine. As it is about time to leave. The morning is drawing late. Does anyone else have anything they want to do? Or are we good? Cool. The morning is drawing late. You're supposed to leave. Get aboard the ship and head into realm space to Ring Scythia, a nation, the nation that Damien is actually from, trying to recruit their help. That is what you guys have chosen as your course of action, what you are setting out to do. As you guys return, it's time to board Calisphere. Amari gives the go-ahead. She's walking back out of the ship. She's going to be like, excuse me, I got the thrusters repaired, so we should be good to go. She's going to look over towards you, Rennick. Those parts we were able to scavenge from... I was able to scavenge some parts from Jackal Legacy after you told me what you had done with her. So, well, we're back fully operational.
Here, I thought I'd have to pay for it.
No, not this time. But she'll look over towards her. But if you fly her in any more intense battles, I don't know what we're going to do. All I'll say.
She's a workhorse. I'll try to be gentler, I suppose.
She'll nod. All right, well, I guess some of you have to say your goodbyes. Otherwise, she's gonna look toward Damien. Damien's gonna be like, hope your things are packed. It's about time we get going. So with that said, the people who are coming with are the party, Amari, Damien, and Birdie.
And yeah.
So
Is
everybody
Birdie
else
not coming?
No, she is. I said the party, Amari, Damien, and Birdie. Those are the people who are coming.
Oh, I just didn't hear. Sorry.
No. Everyone else is staying behind. So, yeah. That's what y'all got. Because the party, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of you guys. And then Amari, Damien, and Birdie, but Zadicus don't count against your cap of 10. So, you guys have 7 plus 3. You're good. All right. So, does anyone want to say any goodbyes, or are you guys ready to just take off?
Any remarks from Sonny or anything that Sonny has to say, either to us or Damien?
Sonny has nothing to say to you. Anything he said to Damien, he said to Damien already. He's not gonna even be there. Sonny's not even there. Like, he's not gonna see you guys off.
I don't need to have a chat. I'm good to go.
Oh yeah, you probably don't want to talk to Arena, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
Which she really doesn't deserve, honestly.
Yeah, she doesn't. But you're going through something, and you gotta figure it out your own way. You gotta do what you gotta do.
I gotta go my own way.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
No, you. I was about to
No, you go ahead.
intro to you. So yeah, what do you wanna?
Yeah, I'll just walk on over to Harrier and Dove, and I'll just say, I'll just look at them and say, "Y'all hold down the fort till we get back."
Dove's gonna be like, "I'll teach him a thing or two." Harrier's gonna be like, "Of course, boss. We've got it."
All right, good. I don't know how long we'll be gone, but just be ready for anything. Yeah, that's. Y'all take care.
We'll be on
And
the
I'll just
lookout.
I'll just walk up onto the ship, kind of shaking my head a little bit as I walk into the cockpit.
As you are walking up the gangplank, Dove's gonna call out to you for a second. Rook! She's gonna run up behind you.
Yeah, what's up, Dove?
Come back.
You know I ain't done yet.
I know that you don't want to be. But I'm not here to pull you out of the fire. More like, well, you needed to pull me out last time, but still. Come back, okay?
I'll come back. Don't worry. My job is to keep killing, and your job is to just keep me together long enough to finish it.
Sure. And then Millie. You here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Rabal is gonna come up to you. So, Damien told me I'm not on the list. He said I couldn't come this time. Did you talk to him?
Yeah. And I think it's for the best right now, Rabal.
Oh. What do I have to do to be ready? What do I have to do? What do I have to do to prove myself?
I don't think I'm the person who can tell you if you're ready or not.
Then who? Who can? Come on.
Look, why don't you just practice some combat and things, and whenever I come back, we'll talk about the next mission.
Fine.
Okay.
You could have them train up with Dove and Harrier if you want. I'll call out from the ship.
She's just gonna kind of grit her teeth because what she's thinking she's not gonna say out loud. She's just gonna be like, all right. Like, she's just.
Rabal will be like, I won't let my training slip. By the time you get back, I'll prove to you that I can do this.
Okay, sounds great.
I just don't want to miss out on all the fun. Okay? That's all.
Okay.
And you walk aboard. Unless you have anything else to add.
Nope.
Lizzie, you here? Embo?
Yes.
Lottie's
I
here
mean,
too. As you are about to walk on board with Birdie, I guess she's gonna be like, Lizzie, so you're going on this one?
I am. Yeah. I know I'm a little rusty at this point, but I want to help.
Well, I'm gonna miss you.
I'll miss you too.
She's gonna kind of look. It's been some pretty. They've been going on some pretty dangerous missions here recently. You'll be all right, right?
I've been working on my magic while I was gone, so I think I should be all right.
Birdie Birdie died last time, so that's what they said. So like, don't do that, okay?
I'll do my very best at that. And you'll be all right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna be here. I'm gonna be fine. I think there's some newer people I haven't done as good meeting. I guess I'll have to make some new friends, but she's gonna call it to Birdie. Birdie, you'll take care of her, right? And Birdie's gonna look down towards you, Lizzie. Oh yeah. She's gonna kind of give you a little bit of a. I mean, you're really short, so she's gonna kind of like pat you on the head, Lizzie.
You don't need to take any extra risks. You should be saying that to me.
What? Lottie's like, oh, sorry. Birdie's like, I'm gonna be the one taking care of you, not the other way around.
How about we both take care of each other? Call it even.
Look, I've been to the other side. I don't have any intention of going back, but sure. All I'm saying is I'm a little bit more experienced than you, Lizzie, so I think I can handle protecting you and myself.
Very well.
Anyway, I guess duty calls. As you guys walk aboard the ship, everyone has now gathered. As you, Rook, are just going to turn the ship on, I guess.
Yep.
All right. So as you engage all systems, the ship pulls out of the hangar, and you guys climb up through the rain-laced atmosphere, plunging out into the depths of space. And as you do so, as you guys begin your journey, go ahead and somebody roll a luck roll for me.
Oh my god, already? We just took off.
Well, this is going to be
Feels so
like...
bad.
No, you don't need to worry.
Best of luck to the victim.
Who's gonna do it?
I need a luck roll somebody.
I can do it.
Let's go,
Okay,
Amber.
yeah, Amber.
Yay!
Your fate.
Hope you don't regret that, but all right.
Nobody was volunteering.
I've regretted it the
70.
moment Knox. Ooh.
Amber,
72.
what?
72.
You said 17. All right.
I was saying I regretted it the moment Knox said roll a luck roll.
No, you're good. All right. On 72, as you guys are kind of just flying off into, you guys are making your way up through the K-Run Run. You, Rook, see ahead of you a dense field of what almost appears to be fog. This is probably like 2 days into your journey. This dense fog that kind of just seems to be like stretching out through space ahead of you. What would you like to do? It is like
Let's see,
truly massive. It's not going to be easy to dodge.
Yeah. I'll look over at whoever's up in the cockpit with me, whether I guess Pietro maybe. I'll say, see any way to get around it?
I'm assuming not, Nox.
You can go around it. It would just take and add an extra day to your journey.
We on a timetable that we know of?
Not necessarily, but it may add an extra luck roll to your journey.
I know Michael would do anything not to add another luck roll.
Yes.
No.
All right. Full speed ahead then. Just keep a lookout in case anything funky's going on, yeah. And I will get us to start flying through it, I suppose.
Okay, so you fly into the fog. As you fly into the fog, you notice that this fog is not mist, like it's not made of water, at least gaseous water. It is a dense field of minute sand-like particles, but made of ice, like ice grains the size of sand. But as a lot of them hit your ship, they mostly just turn to water and droplets on, so it feels like it's mist. But you can almost feel like they kind of like make this sound as they hit your ship.
Yep.
And then a lot of them will turn to water almost as they do. And as that happens, you are going to be hurtling through this for several hours. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, Rook.
All right, perception. Nat 13. Let me pull up my modifier.
While he's doing that, quick question: how long does it take to inscribe a spell onto a stone again?
Depends on this level of the spell.
Like level 2? Just what's the calculation?
I think it's 20 times as many times it's like you need to cast the spell 20 times, I believe. I think it's 10 times
cool.
2. Yeah.
How long are we gonna be? How long is our travel time projected?
It's not even that long. It's probably gonna be like 5.5 days.
Okay, got it. Cool.
Okay, plus 8, so I had a 13, so 21.
Okay, make a luck roll for me real quick.
Oh no, I did this so you wouldn't have to. Oh god.
It's okay. This is unrelated. This is a separate.
Okay. This is actually a good luck roll. 77.
Okay, so you're flying through, and you just notice as you're going through this, you guys fly straight through a school of space fish, and you guys keep going through the other side, and then
that's pretty.
These beautiful like blue-green fish that all break apart as you guys cut through the fog, and after a few hours, you've exited to the other side.
I'm gonna scoop some out of the. I'm gonna go down to the missile bay and take some fish.
Okay, do you want to tell Ahab to slow down real quick so you can grab some fish?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
He's
so
about
you're
to
just
go
gonna
flying out the window.
I'll just raise an eyebrow and just slow down.
This school of fish is truly massive. It may be several 100,000 fish. As you, Stone, go down to the missile bay, how do you want to collect them?
I'll cast sleep on a few.
So, do you have like mage hand or something though? Like, how are you gonna grab them?
Anyone else have mage hand? I'll just have to spacewalk, I guess.
I mean, you can just go ahead and roll like a sleight of hand check for me to see if you can cast sleep and then like lower your hands through the bay door without falling out through the bay doors and then grab one or two.
Right? Well, can I just like tie myself to the ship and like spacewalk?
Sure, yeah, you can. Sure, I'll allow.
Okay.
I'll just say yeah. You do this. Some like Trondor can help you, I guess, to lower you down and then pull you back, and you're able to grab two of these like they're like this big, two of these like foot-long fish that you pull into the ship.
I'm gonna start an aquarium, guys. Saving the world is too difficult.
Now that said, you notice the gills on these fish are very different. The second they come in contact with oxygen, it seems like they can no longer breathe. Which is obviously normal for fish. However, you try putting them in water, that also does not seem to work.
Okay,
It
I
seems
open
like
up my bag of holding and hold it in space into some of the crystals, and then I stuff the fish in there.
Okay, great. So you fill it up with some of the mist, and then stuff the fish in the bag and close it. They seem to be fine, as they're kind of floating around. It's like they almost need to breathe. They need to like internalize the oxygen through this crystalline, almost like sand-like mist structure. All right, cool. Sounds good. So you do that, and you guys keep going. Who wants to get my next luck roll for me?
There's more.
There's 3. You guys have done 1. Who wants to hit my next luck roll?
Not it.
Oh, ooh, that's a big oof.
Do we all want to just say not it?
No, Cassidy already rolled it, looks like.
Who did that? Who
Oh.
did that?
Oh, 19. Okay, great. Okay, cool. All right.
I blame Michael.
What? What I do?
Bad juju out into the world. Stop it.
You're bad juju. What do you mean?
You're flying through a solar system on your way. It's been another 2 days. You guys are now thoroughly in the Cadnell Waste. But as you do, you're flying past this planet that you can see has been like broken and deteriorated. Like it's almost like it looks like it's maybe took a bunch of asteroid strikes, but recently, not like within maybe the last 50 to 100 years. But as you're flying past it, you can see around it is this. You guys are flying through this area. Are these fragments of almost what appear to be glass floating all through space? And as you kind of are trying to weave through this area, let's just say that you see this ahead of you, this large field of these glass-like fragments floating through space. What would you like to do, Michael?
Space. How cool.
Yeah, great. Let's see, this looks like heavier stuff. I suppose we can just try to go around these, I suppose.
It's spreading out in a large, like, asteroid belt-like area. Again, it will add more time to go around it, but you could theoretically go around it.
How much time are we thinking?
It's just going to add another luck roll. But again, you rolled so bad on this one, maybe you do want to go around it.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, I mean, context clues. I think we're gonna go around it.
Okay.
It seems pretty bad.
So as you choose to go around it, go ahead and roll luck for me again.
Who doing it? I like Javen.
No, you're rolling it, Michael, because you chose to go around.
Me?
Oh
no.
Yeah, it's only fair. It's only fair.
Oh no.
I don't want to roll this.
49. Okay, that's middle of the road.
Okie doke. As you're flying through, you are going to see, like you're flying. You go through another one of these, like you see another one of these fields of fog. Do you want to go through or do you want to go around?
We went through the last one, so sure, why don't we go through this one?
As you go through, you're winding your way through when you see something large up ahead of you. And as you slow the ship down, you see what appears to be a goose fly overhead through the fog. As you find yourself in the middle of a small asteroid field, which are growing with these phlogiston mangrove trees. You're in the middle of like an asteroid forest that you accidentally found your way into just by sailing into the fog.
What?
You see there are birds and fish flying around you in the mist and fog.
Yo, Pietro, is this normal?
Sorry, what? I missed something.
We are in a space forest.
Yep.
And there are like trees and birds and stuff.
There are trees growing out of these asteroids, and there are cosmic birds and stellar fish flying all around you, flying and swimming all around you.
More fish? No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna say, you forget I have not traveled space as much as you.
We also don't know what kind of crazy vegetation you have at your place. All right. Let's take it slow. And I'll just start trying to like carefully fly through without disturbing the wildlife too much. Okay, sleight of hand. Ooh, okay. I'm good at sleight of hand. 30.
Yeah, so you're able to pick your way out of this, but this place is very strange to you. For a variety of reasons. One being that the forest is in 3 dimensions. So each of these trees are growing maybe 1, even 2 trees out of an asteroid, depending on how big the asteroids are. But the trees can be where there's one, and then there's another one on top of it, where it's like one tree pointing towards the other. These asteroids are growing all around, and these trees can be oriented any which way. So it's not just like flying over the tops of the forest. You're even like weaving between the canopies of these trees. You see birds and fish and all these other things, but you manage to weave your way out as you guys fly out into the Cadnell Waste, and in the distance, you see orange flickering in a deep lavender horizon as you guys fly ever forwards towards your destination. All right, let me pull this up real quick. What is this called? Yep, cool. You guys fly forward, approaching the Domenclade, the humongous nebula that surrounds Ring Scythia. This lavender purple cloud that flashes with orange lightning and these turbulent orange storm clouds. And as you approach, you guys kind of like pull up to the outside. Damien's going to be up in the cockpit now. He's going to look at you. That storm. Start moving towards it, Rook.
All right. Sure. Jumped into radiation. Why won't I jump into a crazy space nebula? Why not? And I'll just start easing forward.
All right. So here's the issue. You guys are going to see, as you start closing in on the Domenclade, you are going to get an alert on your distress signal receiver, basically. And it's going to say Faerun Imperial Navy blockade in progress. All trespassers are subject to being shot down. As you receive this broadcast that appears to be Faerun in origin. Part of the blockade is warning people about the blockade in hopes that they turn around and do not continue.
Oh, well, good thing we're not most people. I'm gonna ignore that. That sign can't stop me because I can't read.
Sure, bud. So Damien's gonna be like, so here's the issue. Normally we would just be able to go in and be relatively all right. That said, the problem that we have here is that I am going to need to send a detailed message to the doctor so that he can get the manifest, or get our ship on the manifest so that we don't get shot down by the Ring-Scythian Defense Force when we actually make it through. That said, what that means is that we're going to need to stand pat and wait until, well, I guess the best way to say it is till he's able to get back to us. when I send out that sending message, it's almost assuredly going to be intercepted by the North Star Protocol, and I'm going to have to give them details about our ship's make, model, and look, which means that they're going to know it's us. So we're going to have Farron's breathing down our neck almost assuredly, unless they're too far away to deal with us. So, I guess with that said, get on the sticks, because we may need to fly here.
Ah, shit. All right.
Is there any way that you can no, I guess you haven't set up any
Anyway, I can what?
You haven't set up any pre-encoding directions with the doctor, have you?
Not about our ship specifically. I had sent an encoded message to him earlier, but that was just to say that we're on our way. He had sent me back an encoded message that said essentially the same thing, that I'm going... When I say encoded messages, we have certain phrases that we can say that are like, I'm coming home, and then what he said is, all right, give me the information that you know I need. So, now, I was going to wait till we're here to minimize the amount of time we can be intercepted, so that we can just give him an alert. And then hopefully he can come through with for us before we get intercepted.
Fair enough.
With that said, this is going to be a survival. We don't know what they're going to send at us. Maybe we can fight them off, maybe we can't. Whatever it is, hopefully we'll be able to get through in time. Alright?
Alright.
Time to send. As he's going to turn. Make sure to stay near the storms, Rook. That's the way in.
Alright, I'll be skirting it.
Alright. So.
Damn it,
He's gonna
Amari
send out the
just
call.
got this thing fixed.
Amari's going to say, she's going to be up in the cockpit too. I just got this thing fixed. You all better make sure you keep it intact, Rook. As Damien's
Well,
going to
then I really will have to pay for this.
Yes. Damien's going to put out a sending. And through putting out a sending, I am going to need another luck roll. Somebody.
Oh, it's going to have to be a high one. Okay, I vote Javen.
Die.
You want it, Javen? You don't have to.
Oh, wait, no, we can take Cassidy's. He just rolled a 7.
70.
He sent his first.
70.
You guys basically both sent them at the same time, so one of you will re-roll.
I sent mine first. Definitely.
But you had already rolled, so do you want to...
Fine.
Who wants to re-roll? Who wants to re-roll
Nope.
it?
Come on, Javen, re-roll.
Let Javen
turn.
You're
Oh,
supposed to
man.
re-roll.
I don't
You
like
can't-
I hope
Come on,
you get a
Javen.
2 and our
Come
ship
on.
explodes.
You made me roll this with the.
Woohoo! Yay!
Okay. Well, 71 or 70 or higher is... You guys are good. So, with that said, you guys
Yay!
are waiting. Send out the call. And Damien's going to be like, looks like we're good. You guys wait for probably about 15 minutes. We're good to go. I'm going to need to take the sticks here.
You take the stick. All right. Be gentle with her.
I know. Let's just say you don't know the way in. So, unless you want our entire hull to be eroded, it's probably best that I run it.
Nope. Go on ahead. Go on ahead. Just be careful with my baby.
Pay attention, because if you're going to get out of here, you're going to need to remember this. If you have to get out of here without me, you're going to need to remember this. And well, you're only.
We're still on. We're still on about that. Just fly and let me see you.
All right. As he's going to start barreling towards the storms. So as you he's going to plunge headlong into one of these orange clouds. As you see him flying straight in, he goes straight through the heart of one of these clouds, and you find yourself in this tunnel where you see orange and purple blending around you as he's kind of going straight down, and you see the tunnel kind of curve to the left, and then he cuts straight through a cloud on the right and finds his way into this other tunnel. You can see it's very slightly, just even for the brief second that you're inside the nebula, it is having a slightly negative effect on the hull of your ship. But as he cuts through, and then he's kind of weaving and cutting through again and again and again, he's going to kind of explain to you these constant solar storms create gravitational disturbances that are unique for every gravitational zone, but are predictable within each zone. All you need to do is memorize the pattern, as he's going to go through, of each different place, and that will allow you to get in. Now, with that said, most of our mariners are trained only on one zone. That way, if any of them are caught and we can't reclaim their information, we can manipulate the gravity so that their doors are closed off. Unfortunately, I happen to know every single way in and out of this place. This one is just one of the easiest, as he's going to continue through, as you guys are ducking through these storms, as you got to ride this for this fast, again, it's turbulent, the ship is shaking, for about 30 minutes, as you can feel the gravity is even pushing you guys forward, as you guys are going at an extremely fast speed, until you exit. And as you guys fly out, Damien is going to get up as you enter what is known as the Dome, where you guys can see Ring Scythia, the Sun City, in front of you. Posted in session announcements. You see this massive dark orb. I'm putting it in art. With this orange spot in the middle. This orb, you can see, is made up of these interlocking adamantine plates. And when I say the thing is massive, it's the size of a planet, or even bigger. It's probably twice the size of a planet. And you can see it has all these interlocking adamantine plates that this orange light glows out of. And you can see around this planet is this massive ring, like Saturn's rings. Yet on top of it is built this tremendous city, the largest city in the galaxy. As you guys enter and just behold it in front of you.
Holy hell.
Okay. So I drastically underestimated the planet we were going to.
How so?
Sonny was right. Escaping this place would be way harder than I assumed.
Well,
and we don't even have to worry about that yet. We got to get in.
He's going to look. Inside the sphere is the orange dwarf sun. We siphon the energy to power everything on the rings. You notice the spot in the middle? That's the eye. He's going to give you the controls back, Rook. Just steer clear of that as we pull around to the other side of the city. If we get even close to it, our ship will probably burn to dust. So.
Noted.
It's the main power core, or power distribution core, that, well, all the power is funneled out of the sun through.
Oh my god, it's solar punk. Let's go. Let's go. It's that video I posted. We stole the sun. Alright. Ah, shit. This place makes Vegas City look like a playground. This is crazy.
Yes, there are 5 billion people that live on the rings. It's, well, quite expansive, to say the
See,
least.
that's the other question: is how did they count?
What do you mean?
Never mind. I know it happened. I just know it works.
Well, with that said, as you guys continue to fly, we are heading towards the other side. The doctor told us to park in an industrial district. He's giving me the coordinates. But first, as you guys are going to see, flying up to you, there's 2 steel fighters that pull alongside you. They're kind of flat and teardrop shaped in the middle with like a rounded back. Yet they have this ring that goes around them that isn't seemingly connected to the ship at all, but it just kind of hovers around them as they pull up on either side. You see one of them is going to say, or you're going to hear comms come through. Requesting manifest ID. 15 seconds to provide. Damien's going to reach down. Copy. That's M17C1545. You're going to respond, or the person going to respond. Copy. Private. Know where you're going? Damien's going to say, going home, boss. Thanks for all that you do. Welcome home, son. Stay safe. As the 2 ships are going to fly off. Down back towards the city.
This code you're talking about all the time.
Yeah?
A form of thieves' cant?
What do you mean? This is, that's just our identification code. That's what the doctor had to do, is sneak a description with a manifest code onto the daily manifest for ships inbound. That way we could land without being shot down as intruders or outed as, well, myself.
Huh.
But in some ways, maybe.
Huh. Alright, whatever. Just a thought. Alright, let's get this thing landed then.
You guys are going to fly out towards the western side of the rings. As you do, you see the city underneath you. Just miles and miles of bustling industrial or bustling urban environment with skyscrapers and multi-story buildings. Few houses, like few individual single-story houses as you're flying out this way. He's going to direct you down towards this abandoned what appears to be like old industrial complex with this abandoned hangar pad. As you land, Damien's gonna be like, the factory doors are open. Pull down towards the landing pad and then pull back in towards the factory. There's, well, not a lot of crime here, as the penalties are very, very harsh. But this is the bad part of town. This area is marked for redevelopment. If we don't want authorities poking around our business, it's best to stay out of sight. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand to land for me, Rook.
Yeah, I gotcha. My app is deciding to not work with me today, so that's fun.
Amari, who's been up in the cockpit with you guys all watching the show, is going to look back towards you, Rennick. Seems like this one's going to be, well, quite the interesting time.
Okay, I rolled a nat 2, but it's plus 16, so 18.
So you're going to fly, you know what? You're going to fly, you're going to like bump the hangar door, like, you know, one of the factory doors as you kind of try to angle in, and you're not going to be able to fully turn the ship around, but you will touch down and land.
Alright. A little bumpy. No problem.
Yeah, we should be alright. Still. Amari turns back to you, Rennick. You're not going to have too much fun on this one without me, are you?
Did you say that to me?
Yeah, to you, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is a good time to think about fun.
What do you mean? So few are ever able to see this place.
Maybe when we're on the way out and successful. we've got a lot riding on this, and being that it was mainly something I put forth, I hold a good bit of responsibility for everything that happens while we're here. I just want to make sure it all works out well.
Damien's gonna be like, that's why you're coming with. As for you, Amari, stay close to the ship. If we need you, we'll send for you. Make sure to keep the engines running, or as best you can. We may not be able to make it back here if things get really hot. We may need a hot pickup, which means we'll tell you where to fly. You get as close to the ground as you can, and we'll figure out the rest on how to get on board. You got it, boss. But I'm gonna get a little lonely. Well, hopefully we won't be here for too long.
All right, so let's head on out then. Let's get this done and over with.
All right. So you guys are all gonna make, and you guys are making good time. You're gonna make it off the ship. As you guys step out, everything in this place is cast in orange light. The cracks in between the plates are what provide most of the light in this place. And you think perhaps they have some apparatus, but from what you've seen, you're not sure how it ever gets dark here. But it's always dim. It's dim, kind of sunset-like orange light that just pervades the entire city at all times. And as you guys kind of step out onto the platform, you guys are going to see in front of you what appears to be a long, what I mean long, like a 20-foot long carriage that's sitting along the side of the street near the industrial complex, or like the factory gate entrance.
We expecting a ride?
Well, that'd make it easiest for us to get there. He did say he'd send someone.
All right. Sure. Let's hop on in. Yay, a fancy ride through a fancy city. Wonderful. And I'll just, I'll walk on up with everyone else.
As you guys are walking up, anyone have any role play things they want to do, say, talk to anybody as you guys are boarding into this extremely long carriage. You can see is piloted by what appears to be an unseen servant, but wearing a like black porter's uniform with a hat and this orange silk sash. And you can see that driving this carriage appear to be two like phantom steeds that are able to pull this thing along. But as you guys are kind of getting in, and the carriage is getting ready to go, anyone have anything they want to do? Anyone they want to talk to?
We're in a D&D Waymo.
I hate these things. I hate Waymos so much, dude. I hate the Zooks and the Waymos and shit. I won't say anything, but like Ahab, as he's just walking around looking at the city, looks like visibly uncomfortable and just annoyed more than anything. Just being stuck in a place like this.
Anyone else got anything? Or are you guys just along for the ride?
I think it's just taking the sides, ask questions when we're safe.
Okay. So you guys are getting in. This carriage begins being pulled along. As you guys are in essentially this carriage-like limousine. But as you guys are going, you can feel there are like joints in the center of it. Yes? Oh no. Okay. But you can see as you guys are kind of making turns in this thing, it's almost like the middle are jointed, almost kind of like curves like this snake as you guys go through these streets. You can see again, there is some foot traffic here, but there is a lot of what you can see of these unseen servant piloted carriages that go through. Like you guys get stuck in traffic at times as you go through this extremely busy city, and you guys are again probably riding for about 45 minutes to get to your destination. As you guys kind of make your way from this more busy part of the city to this more spread out open area of town where there aren't these two-story buildings, there aren't these skyscrapers that go up, but there are these single manor-like houses that maybe are each situated on 4 to 9 acres of land. So like fairly large area around them, but never too much more than that. But these, again, fancy houses that are often made out of this kind of white marble-like, almost maybe sandstone-y colored like marble. And as you guys kind of go through, you guys are going to pull up to this large mansion that's made out of this kind of goldish stone that again is washed by the orange light of the star. The carriage is going to pull up the driveway and then around back towards the gardens. And as you guys kind of come around the back, this black gate is going to close behind y'all. And you're pulled into this area where you recognize some of these like purple, or not purple, bluish-green astral mangroves are growing kind of along on the ground with their branches kind of arching over you guys. You can see there are these silver shrubs that are kind of cut into these neat hedges everywhere. And these like pale lavenderish, like lily-like flower beds, but the petals are maybe the size of a human hand. And as this place parks in this arbor, the doors open for you guys, and you guys are all welcome to get
out. Fine. Let's deal with all this. I mutter as I just like pull myself out.
Damien's gonna be like, it doesn't seem like you're quite a big fan of my home. He's gonna look towards you, Rook.
It's just cities are all the same. You see one, you see plenty, and they all got the same problems, don't they?
Well, no place is perfect. My home is far from it, otherwise I never would have left.
Well, let's go meet this suit friend of yours, and I will do everything I can to restrain myself from any rude remarks.
I don't think he would mind rude remarks, to be honest, but whatever, your decorum is appreciated. As Birdie's gonna look towards you, Trogdor, Lizzie, have you ever seen a place like this before? This is crazy.
Well, you've seen just about everything I've seen, so yeah, it is pretty nuts.
I just imagine Trogdor's jaw's been like open the entire time.
It's very unfamiliar to me. I have not seen anything like this before.
But like, I know we've been in a few cities, but like, never a city this big. This is kind of crazy.
I don't think I knew this many people existed.
as y'all are getting out into the gardens. You grew up in a place, or yes, Rook, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll just say, looks pretty on the outside, rotten on the inside. Guarantee it.
Birdie looks towards you, Lizzie. You grew up in a place that didn't have a sun, right?
Well, it's not so much that we didn't have a sun, it's more we couldn't see it where we were.
Oh. I don't understand what that means at all. But that said, how did you see? Was it like this, where it's dim all the time? Or is it just twilight right now? Damien's gonna be like, no, this is about as bright as it gets.
Well, we had
lots. Too.
We had lots of glowing candy trees.
Right. I forget the fact that you're from a candy place.
Mostly the Jolly Ranchers would glow at night.
Yeah, where I'm from, that's
You got me to
that's
break
a dangerous
character.
color.
Thank
Don't
you, Amber.
eat
You
that.
got me to break character. Thank you.
What's a Jolly Rancher? Is it like a happy guy with cows?
Oh, no, they're really tough, kind of like a rock, but kind of sour and sweet at the same time.
I mean, I guess you have to be to take care of animals.
I like animals, Trogdor.
What'd she say?
She says, I like animals.
Yeah, you gotta be tough and sweet.
She also
and you
said
are,
sour.
Ricky.
She also said that...
Well, we all have our off days.
She also said it was like a rock. Like, you eat rocks where you come from?
I mean, there's pop rocks. And, well, there's lots of rock-like things, but we don't eat rocks themselves.
But do you have rocks? Like, are rocks the thing where you come from?
Not really. But we know what they are.
But what's a pop
what are
rock, then?
Made out of?
Well, it's like a really small rock, but if it gets wet, it explodes.
If it gets wet, it kills people? You let your rocks blow up when it rains?
Well, they don't have big explosions. You just don't get a lot of them. You could be dangerous to have a lot of them at once, but usually they're fine.
A lot of them. What do you mean have a lot of them at once? Like people put these in their house or something?
Like they fit. She's trying to see if she can find another topic because she doesn't have a good way to explain this.
I just don't understand what you mean by have. Like, what do people do with the exploding rocks?
Well, they're edible.
You eat rocks that explode when they get wet?
It's pretty common.
But wouldn't they explode in your mouth?
Well, they're really small.
Like gravel?
Yeah.
So people where you come from eat exploding gravel.
Yes.
Your planet's really weird.
I think most planets are if you don't live there.
No, I've been on a lot of planets. And I can say for sure that's the weirdest one.
Very well.
You guys are going to hear a shout from in front of you. as you guys are going to see walking through the garden up towards you. The first, well, you'd have seen people, but through like tinted windows. A lot of the, like all the carriages, the windows are tinted from the orange glare that pervades through the city. Again, you guys kind of have to squint a little bit just to be here, from the fact that it is a little bit dim and the glare can be a little bit intense until your eyes are able to adjust to it. But you guys are going to see a man walking towards you. This elven man with kind of a shortish gray beard and kind of grayish hair with maybe a little bit of black sparkled in or sprinkled in. He is about 5'10". He wears this orange coat over kind of like this gray tall collared shirt. As he's walking up towards you guys with a smile on his face. I'm going to put a picture in our chat. He's going to walk up. Damien! So good to see you! It seems like you all made it here safe. Run into any trouble on the way? Damien's going to smile back at him. No, Dr. Moncrathi, we were able to make it without any Farron interference. Just a little bit of star fog. Oh, excellent. So, things are progressing well then. It seems like, with some of the trouble you've been causing, you've stretched their blockade quite thin. People have been able to sneak in and out a little bit more freely recently. As he's going to look back towards all of you. And you must be the new recruits. Well, old recruits, but new to some extent. It's good to meet all of you. I see you're
Something like that.
Yeah, that'd be true.
well.
Rook.
I go by
Trogdor.
Elizabeth. Oh,
Sorry, that was all I was going to say anyway.
okay.
I'm Giannis, and I'll reach my hand out.
Oh, I go by Elizabeth.
What does it matter? You probably get information on us anyway. Rennick.
And the other two. He's going to look towards Zadicus and Millie, if you guys are here. And Pietro as well, because you haven't introduced yourself. The other three.
Millie?
Millie. Are you Amelia Knight?
Exactly. You
I
see, he's got government names on tap.
I am.
I hear you're quite the wanted individual. At least by the Farrens these days. I'm glad we've been able to keep you out of trouble. And what about you two? He looks at Zadicus and Pietro.
Zadicus is just waiting for his perfect opportunity to go over the spiel.
If Zadicus is not asleep.
Zadicus is not asleep.
Okay. He says, Stone and
you.
That's a fair assumption, though. It's fair to assume you are asleep.
No, it's not fair. It's not fair. I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
He looks towards you. He looks towards you, Zadicus. And you, my good sir.
Hey, hello, darling.
Darling.
Wait, who's this again?
This
The
is
guy
a
that funds
sponsor.
us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, it was who?
He's your sponsor. He's the guy who funds you. Funds your rebel operation.
Oh, yes.
Your name? He looks towards you. He said, "Hello, darling."
Hello, darling. Yes, my name is Zadicus. Zadicus Icaro Vilizar. Um, or you can call me Multiplex. That's something I'm getting to stick. And I'll like turn to the rest of them and be like, and like wink.
Vilazar. I was going to say whoever raised you had great manners. I didn't think you would be. I'm assuming you're related to the crime family, or do you just carry their name in perpetuity?
No, no, darling. I am related to. Those are my distant cousins. You see, and yes, we are on the other side of the family, the civilized ones, of course.
Oh, well, it's good to hear. Glad you're on our side. So, we have business we need to attend to, but first, I need something from you all. You're here. It's hard for me to get funds and get things outside of the system. I'm not sure you'll be able to. Being able to leave, hopefully you'll be able to do that. I'm sure you know the risks when you came here. With that said, I would like a shopping list from each one of you. I have funds, I have means to procure some things. If you give me some ideas of things you might be able to use, I don't know how much of it I'll be able to acquire, but if you have things you would like, I can do my best to acquire something in that vein. So,
To what degree
what
are
do you
we
all need?
talking? Like magic things,
Yes,
or
magic
just
items,
resources?
ship equipment, things of that nature.
Well,
Weapons,
how hard?
gear.
How hard would it be to get non-detection badges?
For you all, I can work on that. That might be possible. For the ship, it would be difficult. Normally, non-detection is a class 4 shielding system. Having it for a class 3 ship would be quite difficult. But for yourselves individually, we can make that work. What else do you need?
What else could I use?
It's a good place to ask for weapons.
Yeah, I suppose so. If you could find a way to procure me some firearms.
Of course.
Hopefully of the projectile sort.
Of course, what's your preference? Rifles, pistols, revolvers?
Revolvers.
Easy enough.
A pair if you can manage that, but I can deal with one if you can do that. And not to sound greedy, but some boots that could help with stealth every once in a while could be nice, if you can find that. If not, if funds are too much in the way, just focus on the guns.
I'll see what I can manage. What else do you all need?
Grenades would be nice.
Is he only
shuttle
taking,
spear
like...
launchers? If you have any RPGs.
Rennick's going down a list.
High end. Wait, what did you say, Rennick?
I said grenades would be nice. Shuttle spear launchers, if you have any. Maybe some personal abjuration absorber shields.
I can look into some of those. However, high end personal ordnance may be difficult for me to get my hands on in terms of military grade explosives for personal use. But I can try.
Yes, of course. And we will also need access to all of your books on the planet and everything of that nature. And we will also need any type of research that you may have on said individual space.
We have a vast library. You're more than welcome to it.
Absolutely. And where is this a library located?
It's in the building. But
absolutely.
I have dinner prepared for you first if you'd like to eat beforehand.
That can be arranged. Yes. Carry on. I believe we needed a few more things.
Is there any more equipment that you require? He's going to look towards you, Atticus.
Yes, of course. he's gonna like just kind of. Rennick, what are you? What race are you?
Human?
Okay. He's just gonna kind of like lean over slowly. He's just gonna like, darling, do we need anything else?
At this point, just ask whatever your heart asks.
Yes, of course. And we will also need some of your finest chocolates. So your finest chocolates. We need also I need some of your finest shrubbery. And
Shrubbery?
Yes.
Shrubbery?
And
Neat. I'm glad we all get that reference. I'm so glad for that.
Yes. Yes, of course. And at this time, I don't think I can think of anything else. Yes, that will do. That will do, fine sir, gentlemen, sir.
What about the rest of you? Is there anything else specific you require or would ask for, or just leave it up to me? Whatever I can find that's
Ooh,
best.
do you happen to have um a blade such as someone of my caliber could wield on the off chance that he may need it?
I can get you a sword. What kind of sword would you like?
Oh, well, a special one of the nice variety.
It's just got. I don't care what it is. It just has to look nice.
Yes,
You
of
want
course.
a long sword, a great sword, a rapier, a scimitar, a short sword? What would you like?
Ooh, so many options. I believe I will get a scimitar if that is okay with you. Something that is light and ready to wield at the off chance that someone may need to use it that is of less hands than four.
Sure. All right. What about the rest of you?
Trogdor's writing something down, like trying to hide it from other people. That once he finishes, he's going to hand the note to him.
Okay.
Ooh, I want to see it.
Like a child.
Is this just a shopping episode?
Well, you're not shopping. You guys can't go shopping because you guys could get.
That's true. He's going
to. But you can ask him, and he'll buy stuff for you. So if you want anything, ask. He'll try to find it and buy it for you.
Could maybe something that could help me not be so weak as a sorcerer?
Physically strong, or what are we talking about? Or that helps your spellcasting?
All of the above.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
I've been quite a target lately, so anything that could happen with that, help with that, and yeah.
All right, that should be possible.
Is there a what Zadikis was kind of saying, a sword or like maybe like a great axe that you know of that's like nice?
You want a nice great axe?
That would be delightful.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
Personally, I would like the illusory script spell, if possible.
Like a spell scroll?
Yeah. Or any first level wizard spells that he can find, because that's the only spell level that I can scribe into my book. Some magic ink potentially too, for future scrolls if I find them.
Okay.
Also, a light amount of mithril, potentially.
How much?
10 pounds or less.
What would
Or
you?
So light
Is
amount.
is there anything you want it specifically for? If you're looking for armor or something of the like, I could maybe.
Oh,
find
if
that
you
for
could, if you could find some better armor for me, that would be wonderful.
10 pounds mithril and better armor.
But
It's what else do barbarians get besides like an axe? I don't really think there's anything else.
and I guess just like any items that he might find.
Okay.
I want the mithril for a long-term potential play.
Sure. Okay. 10 pounds
Also,
mithril.
can I say that I like gave out the healer's kits and some of the health potions that we got from the med bay on?
Yeah, just tell them whoever you gave them to distribute them however you want to have distributed them.
Who has actually good wisdom? Isn't that what a healer's kit uses?
Yes.
I think.
Yeah, medicine check. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna say Rook, Rennick,
I'm
Birdie.
+2, but
Your wisdom is actually better than mine. Mine's +1.
Oh, okay. Then Rook, Giannis, Birdie, are easy go-tos. Maybe no, Amari has other shit to do. What else do we have on the mission? Millie, how good is your Millie and Zadicus? How good is your wisdom?
I have a 19.
Oh yeah, you changed. I'll give you one.
What about you, Millie? How's your wisdom?
1 second. I'm pulling up our character sheet.
Well, you giving me a now?
A healer's kit. You can add that to your list.
Essentially, you can, if you run out of spell slots, or if we're like in real like crunch mode, and we're like running low on everything, healer's kit lets you stabilize someone.
Yeah, I wouldn't give it to me personally.
Maybe Lizzie then. Give it to Lizzie. And then I also have 20 healing potions, 20 basic health potions. So I'll just give those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Everyone gets 3 except for me. I'll take 2.
All right, 3 healing potions.
Yeah, everyone add 3 healing potions to your kit.
And I've got
kind of sexy.
One more thing that Rennick would ask. This is more for just knowledge basis, but if Bro finds a Helm of Awareness, that'd be cool. I don't want anything, but I'd like to have knowledge of similar kinds of launchers to how my gun or how my wrist gun is.
Okay.
And then if there are anything similar to these Faerunian power sources like the one I have on my armor, that'd be nice just to know about.
Okay. I'll look into that.
Quick question.
Uh-huh.
Hey, what had happened to that cannibal ball thing?
Y'all have it, just nobody's taken it yet.
Cannibal ball.
He's still thinking about it.
Oh, the stone. I see.
I put the note in notebook.
No, we're still thinking about it.
Nobody's given it to anybody.
We're kind of iffy on it a little bit.
Tortron.
Yes.
What's the cannibal ball?
Yeah. A good point. Maybe she's.
It's something we got from the cannibal bird dude. Dylan's character. Yeah. It's cursed with something, and you eat people.
Oh, what's the point of it though?
It's cool.
It give you good constitution and poison resistance.
Okay.
And
I
eating
would
beef
also
can be fun.
Oh man, we
Fair
can't read this note either, too, huh? Like we can't see this. We can't see this. Sexual use for druid, maybe a nice gift. Something
he just hands the note over to him.
Yeah, we can't. Okay, all right.
Thank you, Dortrog. he'll look at the note.
Do we have a wand of magic missile?
No, you guys do not.
That'd be nice, because I can use that and use meta magic.
Okay. Wand of magic.
Let me
was this
roll if
supposed
I
to
would
be
know
like a
what that.
shopping episode?
I know if roll if I would know what that is first.
Sure you can. What did you say, Zaticus?
Was this supposed to be a shopping episode, or did we just? Did we
No,
just make
you guys can't shop. You're just. He's your sponsor. He can't just always get you stuff. You guys are here. He's gonna give you as much stuff as he can give you. You guys are gonna get geared up for season 2.
Wait, we can get as much stuff as we want. Okay, listen to me.
So, you can get as much stuff as you want, but you can get some stuff. So you can ask for whatever you want, but I will determine what he can feasibly get for you.
Okay, wait.
Oh shit.
Can we just put these in notebook form instead of just saying them one by one?
Yeah, I got you.
I will. So Zaticus, in his giving of the items that he wanted, said things. I'm gonna write them down, and I'll put them in.
What I have for you is chocolates and shrubs and a scimitar.
Okay, wait. There's something else I want. But I don't know. Hold on, wait. Give me a second. I need to do some Safari research real quick.
Is there? Lizzie, is there anything you require? You haven't asked for anything yet.
I've so far learned to be more of a forager. Whatever you find fit, I'm sure I'll find use for.
Okay.
Hey, Knox.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Never. Actually.
I will say, if you want any specific items, guys, like any specific items, you're going to need to pass a successful Arcana check to ask for it.
Okay.
Like, unless you've seen somebody use it before in-game. If you want a specific item. If you're just asking for general stuff, that's fine. But
yeah.
Rennick, I'll allow for the Helm of Awareness since it's an Artificer infusion item, so that will make sense. Because, like, you know that you'll be able to make it at some point.
All right.
All right.
I low-key want to give my Staff of Healing to Dove.
Hey, Knox.
Uh-huh.
I would like to ask for a ring of psychic resistance.
Okay.
My boy.
Make an Arcana check for me.
Wouldn't I know that that is the only damage I get taken?
Yeah, but if you're asking for a specific item, you still need to know that like such an
item. But what
exists.
if I say, "Hey, big dog, I get hurt less by all these, but I get hurt the same no matter what."
Yeah, role play it. Go ahead and role play in character. Tell me what you want it.
I'm gonna say to this guy, I'll say, "Sir, normally when we are in battle or training or whatever, most of the hurt that I get is reduced. No hurt. Most of the hurt that I get is reduced. Besides, like, mind hurt. And I was wondering if, like, there was something that could help with that.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I can maybe make that work for you.
That would be great.
All right. I put my shopping list in Notebook, Knox, just to make it easier.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew.
Ooh.
Like, I figured that was.
I kept it vague because I'm not passing any Arcana checks.
Okay. Okay. I don't even know. Nah, I don't even know if Zadicus will know about druid stuff. Never mind. Let me. I'll ask. Okay. He will ask for Yes, darling. And one more thing to add to my list. If you have some type of nice armor, I hear the elven armor is stronger than most. If you have access to anything like that, maybe like maybe some chainmail of sorts.
Bro's
Are you
asking for
like,
elven chainmail?
Elven chain? Okay, that's fine.
I'm just gonna place down every single thing I've ever like thought about wanting.
Yeah.
I mean,
Knox.
Go ahead. What?
Can I ask him for a magic shard of some kind?
What are you asking for specifically? Go ahead and make an Arcana
So-
check for me if it's something super specific.
Okay. Actually, that's in that 19. So 24, I think. Let me double check.
Oh, by the way, the only no legendary items. He's not gonna be able to find any legendary items for you guys, just so you know.
Yeah, I figured that.
When I was looking through the thingy, I was like, yeah, probably not.
24. Okay.
Oh, all-purpose tools. That'd be cool.
These are rare.
Okay.
But they have some really cool options. So
what do you?
An elemental essence shard would be cool, specifically. Rare? Yeah.
Rare. Elemental essence shard. Pulling it up.
There's also an outer essence shard.
Stone. You want an outer essence shard as well? I'm trying to.
No, not as well. It's just like.
Yeah. If
whichever of these, yeah.
Which one of those do you want more? Which one would you rather have?
Ooh, an astral shard is also really cool.
I'm not sure I'll be able to give you one. Let's put it this way. I'm not guaranteeing he'll give you one, but I will say he's not going to give you more than one. So,
yeah,
but you can pick which one you would like if he's going to give you
one. Okay. Let me think about it for a second. Let's just say that he's going to.
Okay, cool. Okay. That's just good to know.
All right, Knox. My whole list is in the Notebook. Just I made it vague. Whatever.
New boots, silver spurs. Okay, cool. Generally, a new fit. All right. You wanna? I like how you're like, suit. We're not gonna. You're like, here. I trust you with my wardrobe choices.
Hey, say what you want about suits. They know how to dress.
Bro sees my style right now. He'll get it, or I'll kneecap him.
All right, Matt. So as you guys are doing this, you guys can go ahead and keep putting in items, and we'll get to the shopping list stuff later. He's gonna be like, well, it's very well met, all of you. I'm excited to play the role of Santa Claus here for a short period of time.
Who's that?
Who is that?
You all don't know about
What is a Santa Claus, darling?
Where are you all from?
Y'all never heard of Santa?
Santa Claus.
You have.
Well, actually, I have heard, but it was this mythical beast that ate children, and
That's Krampus.
No, darling, I'm pretty sure it was Santa. He was this mythical beast that would steal children in his sack and then eat them if they were being bad.
Yeah, that's not correct. Santa Claus is
Yeah, that's not correct.
He said you're wrong.
Is a being who, well, he's a fae, an archfey, who fights against the forces of winter, but also provides gifts for those who, well, believe and or follow in him.
He's a fae, and he does not eat children.
All
Yes.
the good little suit boys and girls. Yep.
So you believe that he is a good fae?
To some, yes.
Ah. And you think my reasoning or my description of Santa is just so far-fetched that you believe in a good-hearted fae?
Well, I don't believe in him. I know it to be true. Regardless, I'm bringing you gifts, or I'm going to be purchasing you gifts. You all have been doing amazing work out in the real world. And
thank you, darling.
This is not a reward for what you've done. This is equipment so that you may continue to do it all the better.
And the better we shall, darling.
Quite. But it is well met, all of you. We will get to this as soon as we're done here. I will go out and see what I can acquire for you. Lastly, who here's the engineer for the ship? Any ship gear you need, ammunition, anything of that nature.
Oh, we do need more like the
Missiles.
seeking missiles.
And don't we need more ammunition for our point
We
defense
used quite a
system?
bit on the railgun as well.
Yeah, the point defense system. I don't think you guys have managed to use, but the railgun you guys can use some more ammo for. But yeah,
Railgun, and did we remove the swivel gun? Or no, we still have that.
Yeah.
We could definitely use some more bullets for that.
Okay.
And yes, also other things we may need for the ship. If there are different meat, raw meats, cooked meats, lots of things that could be cooked, those would also be well needed. Maybe even good spices and things to add to our pantry.
But there's nothing else besides the ammunition mentioned that you need.
Yes. That is the ammunition. Some of the ammunition that we will need. We will be throwing pork and different types of meat at people.
I'll make sure that your larder is full. Yes.
How about a better life support system, guys?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My life support system is fine. Thank you very much.
Life support system.
We run a shuttle. I think we have a class 3 life support system right now.
You have class 2 right now.
Class 2. Anything that could be a little better than that.
And do you have some sort of speeder or some sort of a bicycle of some sort? Maybe like a how do you say, a motorcycle or some sort of small vessel?
You need something for off-roading or for high-end speed for road travel?
Yes.
No, which one?
Yes.
Hooking us up with some land speeders would be cool.
Yeah, sure. I'll second that motion if you're already looking for one. Any sort of land speeder that'd be good for off-roading would be good.
Off-road, all right.
And speed, yes.
Preferably 1 to 2 seat, as he said, speeder. Like you get what I'm saying.
Light cargo transport.
Well, cargo transport or for personnel transport?
Well, small personnel, but as I mean, like, you know, we mount up small. I'm essentially getting to the point of like how you load a horse. Is what I'm essentially trying to explain.
All right.
I didn't know Zadakis actually had good taste, and that was a good idea too.
Yes,
Well,
of
we
course,
did meet
darling.
him with a sports car.
There is a lot of things that you may not know about me, darling. As I will also be venturing into the library, you can follow me, as I have a bit of homework to do now.
Are you not hungry? We have dinner almost ready to go.
Oh yes, darling, I did want to do that before I venture into this unfortunate place of solitude in the pursuit of thine love.
You don't
Alright,
get used
then.
to how he talks.
I think he's quite well mannered.
Yes, darling. See, I knew that we would get along. It is so nice to finally be in the presence of someone else of my caliber.
Trogdor?
All right.
Yeah.
Adding Millie stuff to the list.
I'm feeling a lot of old habits coming back. I might need you to hold me back.
Why don't you think of things that make you happy?
That is exactly the old habits I'm trying to push down.
I don't understand.
Killing Zadakis right now would make me happy, and thinking about it, I'll do it. So hold me back, please.
Why don't you think about things that make you sad?
I'm
Javen,
always sad.
check your messages.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I'll check those.
What if you try and create a new habit to replace the thoughts of killing Zadakis?
I just look at Trogdor. I just look him dead in the eyes. I'll take out my cigarette case, put one between my lips, and light it, and I'll point at the cigarette.
So now you can do that.
Oh, darling, and by the way, I have 3 grams of drugs if you would like that as well.
What?
Don't worry, darling. This is between me and Ahab.
Never mind.
Ellie also has like a ton.
Yeah, you do. You have like multiple kilos.
She was like the drug lord of that whole scenario.
Y'all are my suppliers. You're my.
Wait,
Alright.
Millie getting her own familiar would be so cool. Get her a familiar spell. And if it ever died, she wouldn't be able to bring it back. But
I have added to said list.
My list
Alright.
is in the chat.
yeah,
Yeah, I've added it.
her
to the
blue
list.
orb isn't talkative or cuddly. It's so
I
funny.
noticed that, yes. Alright. So, as he's going to walk you guys through the garden, he's going to walk you up to this large table he has set out. This like large outdoor furniture setup he's got, where you can see an unseen servant is like working on a grill, where he appears to be like grilling up some meat of some form or fashion. As a couple of other unseen servants are going to come out of the house and start laying out like a salad and some fruits and some different mixed things, bread, things of that nature, as they set out this large feast, and are going to begin to serve you guys with like what appears to be this chicken-like meat that they have on the grill. But when you taste it, it seems to be almost more shrimp-like in flavor. And then he's also serving up what appear to be flatly very similar to steaks. So you've got almost this like surf and turf thing going on with greenery and fruits and all of these things. And as he's kind of serving you guys up this, he's going to give you just a raw slab of steak, Zadakis. If that's what you would prefer. As you guys are able to dig in, he's going to sit down at the head of the table. Again, it is my pleasure to be hosting all of you. But I haven't been fully briefed on exactly what's going on, so I need to know what exactly your plan is in coming here, Damien. You're risking quite a lot. Damien's going to look towards Rennick. Your plan.
Well, we might have asked for a lot of things, but our biggest ask is, well, why we're here. We need Ring Scythia to join the fight against the Farrens.
A steep task.
It's the only win. Oh, yeah, keep going.
A task I fear cannot be conquered in one mere visit.
I figured as much.
You're moving in the right direction, though. What you've already done has brought hope to people. There have been whispers that I've heard in the streets, in high society. Word of your victory in the Wreckyard has already spread, and it's been mere days since then. But
we're hoping
people
to
are starting to think.
Keep going.
No, people are starting to think that victory may be possible.
I'm hoping to hop off of our momentum and use that to get a foot in the door into politics here. Instill that hope into enough people until enough people with power can vie for an act to join the fight.
Perhaps. I'm not saying it's outside the realm of possibility. It's just a more difficult task than you think. But you're talking about politics here. I guess I should give you the basics on what's been going on. Damien, there are people here, many people, who would like to use you as leverage. Your sister's not very popular these days, and different factions, if you were able to fall into their hands, they would try to use you to get what they want. Your sister is still staunch on her isolationist policies, and she's started taking steps to ensure them. She's even put the call out recalling all blockade runners, and has posted an internal blockade, not allowing ships out of the system, meaning doubly hard for all of you. With that said, there's even whispers at the higher levels that she's going to be imposing for the first time in multiple centuries speech sanctions, where people can be fined and even arrested for speaking out against her. She doesn't want dissent. She wants everyone to stay comfortable here and not worry about what's going on in the outside world. Or worse, seek to go out and explore it for themselves, or exact any number of plots that people have been cooking up. There are those who think her unwillingness to defend ourselves from the blockade has cost us the ability to, well, defend ourselves at all. That group, if you, well, ask them, they also wish to destroy the Farrens. However, it is because they believe the quadrant isn't big enough for more than one empire. They would see things returned to the way they were before Varelia's rule under your father. Reestablish ourselves, defeat the Farrens, and take over what they have taken over, and more. Reestablishing ourselves as the power in the quadrant. There are those that think there can be an alliance found with the Farrens, that we can join forces, conquer the quadrant together. and destroy all those who could withstand us in ages past. There's also another group who agree with your sister, but think we should posture our defense aggressively, defending our sphere space and the Cadnell wastes with our forces. What that means is fighting, sending our ships out, and doing battle with the Farrens. Again, something she is morally opposed to. And then there are, albeit in the minority, a group of which I am a part of. A group that wishes to see change. A group that hates the Farrens and think that it may be time to right old wrongs, heal old wounds, and reach out an olive branch to old enemies so that we can annihilate a common enemy. The rings are singing a simmering song, Damien and Rennick. Every man, woman, and God's child on them has some sort of opinion on how things should be or what should be done. The Queen's contingent still remains in tenuous control of public opinion, but every day the temperature rises little by little. One day soon, it'll be boiling before we know it. Her policies have reunited many families and have seen our citizens living lives at home instead of being buried on foreign soil. This has made her popular amongst the middle class, but this position is being eroded even now. Something must and will change. It's our job to use the volatility and change it to favor us. That's what I've been working on. What you've been doing out there has been helping. It makes that small minority that I was talking about earlier seem more credible. That's the state of things here.
Right,
Well.
okay.
In a way, it sounds like we really did come to the right person.
Well, I wouldn't be sponsoring. Well, I would like to call it rebel activities. The Farrens would call it terror groups. Or a terror group. If I didn't believe that it could help change things.
So we're definitely not here to trade one empire for another. How do you propose we assist your group in, let's say, gaining popularity, gaining support, rising from a minority to the majority?
It's something that will need to be done over time. More feats and efforts. But at the end of the day, perhaps there is a universe where the Queen bows to public opinion. But it won't be fast enough to save the quadrant. You'll need to convince her not to send forces now, but at the very least, to give yourself the chance to prove it can be done. Or prove it's worth, the quadrant is worth saving. Whatever she says. But you do need to get her on board. Without her, well, it'll be far too late. To do anything worthwhile.
There goes circumventing her.
I'm going to go ahead and ask the bad question in the room, especially considering current company. Worst comes to worst, if she dies, what happens?
Well, one of the other factions would surely take control. Worst possible scenario, the rings devolve into a civil war, the likes of which they've never seen. Our armies and forces are torn apart from the inside. The Farrens are able to capitalize this advantage and take us over or destroy us entirely.
And if your group were able to take control?
We would not. We don't. Those that I know that are on my side are, let's put it this way, wealthy and high society for the most part. We have money. We have status. We have not manpower, and we have not the military. What would be likely is, there are rumors, General Zoth, who I know, Damien, you are well acquainted with, is one of the higher-ups in the, let's call it Imperial Party, that thinks things should be restored to the way they were before Varelia. My guess, likelihood, if there were to be a civil war, his party would win. And then, well, you would have two empires to fight. Or perhaps fight each other and try to be the last one standing at the end. He's of the opinion things should be the way they were before. That we should exert our control. And that the Farrens have no place in the squadron. At least to my understanding. And he is in charge of the military.
I suppose I had to ask anyway, just to see things out.
Damien's
Seems like
we're not killing my sister.
Not that I would have wanted to. I'm just asking, Damien.
Of course. Dr. Moncrathy's going to say. I mean, we're all committing treason here, but that's a bit too much treason for my blood, even. However,
Go ahead.
As I say, sometimes sacrifices need to be made in these cases.
So, the current and only route for the time being is, let's see if we can convince her. And
you need to convince her of something. You won't. I highly doubt you'll be able to change her mind completely. But if you can give her to give you something, some form of commitment, do something yourself. Say, if we do this, then you do this. The more feats you do out there, the more public opinion will rise. If she feels like there could be a political opportunity where she can get even more people on her side, solidify herself. She's been queen for a century here, and yet still she's on tenuous ground. But if she could solidify herself, reforge what she's done, make new alliances, and see our men sent out to do battle against evil once. One last time. Perhaps. If it could solidify her position, she may be willing to consider it. What do I know? She is thoroughly anti-war. That's why we've been locked up here for so long.
All right. That's the best course of action right now, so be it. How are we going to get an audience with her? Or
well, one last question before we get to that part is, what degree of her morals is she willing to go in terms of solidifying, stabilizing her power.
Well, let's put it this way. She's been probably brought many deals from many different contingents. And she is staunch in her beliefs. She believes what she's doing is right, and in the last century, she has not caved once to a request from an allied party, or seemingly allied party. She believes...
She's got a spine.
Yes. She believes what she is doing is right and righteous. And she is slow to turn away from what she believes is right. She believes, and when I mean she believes it's right, she believes it's best for her people. Like I said, our soldiers have been recalled home. We've had no one buried on foreign soil. We have had... Well, our economy has suffered. The ones who have really suffered are the wealthy, people like me and my constituents. Where, without foreign resources secured, we're having to pay more for things, luxury goods, things of that nature. And yes, it's been a strain a little bit on the middle class, but they've stabilized. It's affecting people like us. That said, that's of little concern. What it has done is mean that I don't go to many lavish parties anymore. My people like me in the upper class, we have more than enough to live lavish private lives. Just not so much to live lavish public ones. And if that is the price to pay for our young men and women to live at home, to live on the rings, to have happy, long lives where they're not killed by rebels and pirates and nationals from other places, then it is well worth the sacrifice. She sees that. So do I. So she's not wrong. And what you'll be doing is calling her to war. For the last 100 years, every single thing she's done, she's put maximum effort into saving every single Ringsithian life possible. Keeping us here. Keeping us safe. Keeping our streets safer. She's cracked down on crime tremendously. And we've seen a drastic reduction in it. Last year there were 12 murders. One a month. 12. I'm serious. What she's done has been wonderful. But you're asking her to break that. To send our people to war. To send our people to die. And that's what you must overcome. She has to realize that if we don't send our people men there now, more suffering will come. It may not be this year, it may not be next, it may be 100 years from now, but it will come. And, well, you get the rest.
Oh well, personal opinions aside, I'm not voicing anything. Alright, let's just get to the nitty gritty. How do we get an audience with her?
Rook, please, if you have opinions, you should voice them. This is an
Nah, it's just personal preference things everyone here, besides you, have heard a little too much of, I'd say. They're probably tired of hearing about me rambling on and on about how I hate the rich. But, we should move past that and just get to the nitty gritty of why we're here.
Yes. And that is?
How do we get an audience with her?
Oh, right. Well, that's the funny part. You probably can't. Well, you can, but not formally. You'll need to break into the palace.
Okay.
We do. Yep, that's what we do.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense.
Like I said, all these factions will, if they knew you're going to be there, or they know you are there, which once you have an audience with the queen, they will, meaning it'll be very difficult to get out as well. They will want to, well, take possession of Damien and try to get him on their side, or at the very least use him. There's a lot of rumors floating around. There's a lot of people who have been trying to find you. And with that said, well, nevertheless, you'll need to break into the palace, and I have no idea how on earth you're planning to accomplish that.
We'll make it up as we go. We'll have a short little preliminary planning phase. If you could get us a hold of any form of intel on the structure of the actual palace itself,
Schematics, staff, who enters, who exits, what's the manifest, what kind of things enter and exit? Do they actually open it up to the public?
Oh, well, it's not really open to the public without... The answer to that is normally no. Officials can enter and exit. Servants can enter and... Well, servants don't normally enter and exit. Most of them live there, only on specific days. What I do have for you, he'll pull out of his pocket and throw it, I was worried this would be the route we're going down, is a schematic of the palace.
All right. I'll just open it up for a second, then hand it over to Rennick.
He's gonna throw like a little puck on the table, like a little
like
it'll be like a little illusion puck, and then it'll make a schematic of it, like appear over the table. If it'll open notebook, or here we go. Maybe, hopefully it'll load. Here's the link. There you go. Should be good to go.
What do you mean I have to sign in? I'm already signed in to my Microsoft. What?
This whiteboard does not exist, or you don't have access.
Huh? Okay. You know what? I'll just go live on screen share.
That's right. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Oh well.
Create a link to the share link. Give me a second. Copy link. I got it. Here we go. There's the share link. You guys should be able to get into it now. Just don't edit it.
There we go. Okay.
Don't worry, I'm not going to edit. I'm just going to add one easy entrance. Oh, wow, there's an unguarded door right there.
It's marked as the unguarded door.
Marked as unguarded door. Please do not infiltrate. We just keep Steve over there. He sleeps half the day.
Needless to say, there are guards posted 24/7. They're highly trained, highly vigilant, and never let their guard down. You can't approach near the outside of the palace.
Where are the guards' barracks, and where do they? Where's their rotation?
Their barracks are in the servants' quarters, and they rotate. Well, I believe every 6 hours.
All right.
Any upcoming events coming up being hosted at the palace? Gatherings of any kind?
Unfortunately not, due to the fact that Well, one, like I told you, such extravagances, there are often not expenses made for that. That, as well as the fact the Queen is wary these days. She knows how tenuous her position is. She's not trying to let people in that she doesn't have scheduled.
All right. How tall is the building?
At the middle, the normal points, I believe nearly 30 feet, maybe a bit larger. The observatory tower is perhaps 50, 60 feet tall.
We obviously have armed guards. How about scrying sensors? Any other sort of magical security or detectors?
Oh, of course, everything. Scrying sensors, movement detection, anything and everything you can think of in redundancy. One thing we don't have any lack of here is power. There's no even sewers that go into the Great Hall. You relieve yourself, it is burnt away to nothing, or prestoed away, if it can be. Everything is
all right. So
internalized.
This might actually alter some of our item requests to be more relevant to this mission. One thing's for certain, those amulets against detection and location, yeah, that just hit top priority.
Those won't block you from being seen by scrying sensors or picked up by movement detection either. They'll only prevent you from being locate creatured or scryed on or something along those lines. Like having things actually sent to you. If you walk straight into a whatever, they'll be able to see you.
Maybe a disguise to get in is probably our best bet.
I hate to say it again, guys, but what about the classic drop-in method?
The courtyard might be open air.
It is, however, if you think that the airspace above the palace is not unguarded, it's constantly being monitored, and there are around the palace, not on the palace grounds, but around it, aerial defense systems. So, in order to do that, you would need to steal, obviously, a military vessel along with the necessary codes and clearances, or hijack one that's headed that way as defense, regardless.
Let me ask this. How dark does it usually get around here?
He's gonna gesture. It never gets much darker or brighter than it is right now.
Let's see, at what light level does my thing kick in?
Oh, your invisibility?
Yeah.
Damien will mention. Now, I'm sure you'll want to know this, though it does provide its own set of problems. The palace security, many of the locks are retinal scan based. I can get us through any locked door inside the palace, on the exterior or interior of the palace. That said, once I scan in, the security personnel on the palace will see that my access code was used using my retinal scan, and they will know we are in the palace. Meaning that anyone who's trying to stop us from getting to the Queen's chamber, well, let's just say they'll be swarming us.
So here's the thing. That is our, how should we say, win condition, or the easy button. That needs to be hard saved as our exit.
Or as a last resort.
The exit's its own problem, the doctor's going to say. The problem with the exit is the fact that once you're in the Great Hall, it's not like people aren't going to know you're there. So I'm sure there will be contingents waiting for you upon your egress to, at the very least, have a consultation with you. That I'm not sure will be possible to be avoided.
But we pretty much have a guarantee at least one door use of Damien's retinal scan. And I'd prefer to have that as a one door use on the way out than getting in.
I think
Well,
you're
once I use
missing
it once, I can use it every time I need to use it, but still, yes.
I
And
say
I think
one
you're
door
missing
use as in one use before they figure it out.
Yes.
And also, I think we want to keep Damien unknown here for as long as possible, because getting out of the palace is going to be hard. Getting off planet is going to be hard. It's going to be nearly impossible if they know he's here and are
That's true
actively
as well.
trying to stop us.
The problem
I
is
agree.
once you meet with the queen, they will know he's here.
Yeah.
Because once he's in there, it's not like you'll be able to, unless you go and happen to be in the Great Hall at the exact moment nobody else is in there, which is almost impossible. They'll be sending word to their people when you actually enter the hall.
Damien, I mean, why? Just because they'll recognize Damien?
Yes, he is the most wanted man on the planet.
Okay. How about this?
Disguise? You got a hat of disguise around here?
Well, Damien's like, she's not going to just talk to you all. She'll talk to you all, but only if I'm there.
So never mind.
So
So you
we-
really are a card we have to play.
At
We
least
should
once
acquire
get inside.
disguises and a way to get in.
I can get you a seeming stone easily, or a couple, so that you can all disguise yourselves. That will allow you to
Nice.
look like astral elves. But
Anyone-
one-time use.
Where do the guards or anyone who has access to the outside door, do they go any place outside of the palace that you are aware of?
Well, around the perimeter of the palace, there's the fence, and obviously they station themselves outside there, and then also at the entrances of the palace. I do not know, to be honest with you. I have not studied the guards' situations. Perhaps there is a pub the guards go to, but I'm sure if there is, then there's security there as well. The Queen's safety is taken exceptionally seriously. I know you've broken into Farron compounds before, but let's just say that the security there pales in comparison to what you're going to have to put up with here.
Well, then do this. Could you, if you know it, tell us. But if you don't, could you find out who are the last people to enter into this place?
How do you mean the last?
Who was the last person who doesn't live here that entered, that was allowed to enter?
Well, senators, and the occasional noble are allowed to enter to meet with the Queen on a regular basis.
If that's the case, can we get a political scheduling or a pattern if we can find
members
that?
of Parliament is what he would say. But
let's get a political scheduling or a pattern of the dignitaries that have gotten in. If we can find out about one who's planning to go in, maybe we could bend his ear.
Perhaps.
Or just carry his head to the retinal scanner.
That too.
I will say the one thing that you don't want to do, if you want to put them on your side, killing anyone is going to be an immediate turn-off for the Queen.
Find out what dignitaries are on the faction that we should get Ring Scythia involved. Do you know any of contacts yourself, being,
I'm in a group, but again, most of us are nobles, not politicians. Or not even nobles, wealthy people, not politicians. Most of the political parties are either on the side of the Queen, or the sides of the Imperialists, or the side of the Farron Alliancists. But we're trying to work on a few. There are a couple of politicians we're trying to work on, just haven't had any. We could try and trust one of them, but I cannot guarantee that they are trustworthy.
Well, as I'm sure you've been working on them. However, sometimes it takes a new card in the deck to get the winning hand. So maybe you should let us take a shot at it.
In order to do that, I would need to bring them here, which I'm sure I could invite them over and have them here at some point in the near future. That said, if they don't go along with it, that's exposing that you're here before you even go to the palace. Unless we try to let them leave, in which case, well, that could cause a whole storm of trouble. Whatever you're getting involved in, I'm trying not to get involved in it. I will say that. If I end up going to prison, it's going to cause... Any future support will be cut off, is all I will say.
Trust me, you are already a valuable resource, and I do not want to put that at risk.
I think we might just need to take a little bit more time and think about this. Come up with something. I can go on the prowl a little bit. I can scope out any of the local bars and pubs or back alleys and see if I can find any sort of rumors of information tonight.
Yeah, is there any problem with us disguise selfing and taking a look around?
If you can cast Disguise Self as an astral elf, it is more than your right to go look around. There are other non-elves on the rings, obviously. Many. But let's just say you'll stand out a bit more, and you'll be less likely to be trusted.
Any Shadar Kai around here?
Oh, no, almost none to speak of. Perhaps the occasional one or two, but I don't think I've seen one in many years.
Alright, so disguising and...
That said, I will say, not only must they're guaranteed there must be at the very least food that goes in and out of the palace. The people there still have to eat. And I'm sure things are delivered. There are deliveries that go in and out. However, getting on board those deliveries, I'm sure, that may be... The one thing I will say, the places easiest to sneak in will almost certainly be the ones that are, or the ones that seem the most straightforward of how to sneak in, will almost certainly be the ones that are the hardest to do so, as they will be the ones that people are the most keyed
watching
on.
For.
Exactly.
And also the areas with the most high concentration of people are easier for, well, how should we say, not to use it in this term, but human error. Species error? I don't know. Such as an entrance to the servants' quarters would leave the highest chance of them leaving an opening, but also the highest chance of being seen.
That as well, yes.
I'll see what I can dig up. What's the name of the company that delivers the food? Do you know?
I do not. You'll have to uncover that yourself.
All right. Sure, I'll handle that tonight. I'll see what I can dig up.
I'll be around in the town as well, nearby, but I'll try to find some other information. Yeah, might as well.
I can go ahead and tell my taxi to take you over towards the neighborhood of the palace. I will say it will take you. Well, they can't take you all the way to the palace. That would take days. I can get you to the train though, which the jumper train, which will be able to get you there in a couple of hours.
Alright, easy.
Underground. It uses teleportation magic to move extremely quickly.
How long are we talking about full distance and time of this?
What do you mean?
If we were to say, how long travel time to where we're hoping to go on this train?
If it was by train, I'd say probably an hour and a half to get into the palace.
Okay,
I'm just the neighborhood of the palace. Yeah.
I'm trying to calculate how many disguise selves I'll need to cast.
Again, to get to the train, you can just ride in the tinted car. They won't know.
It's true.
On the train, you may be able to even, well, let's just say you can't carry any weapons around, so you'll need to be disguised if you're trying to wear armor or weapons or anything of that nature. I can give you some changes of clothes if you want to change out your armor. But look at you, Rennick.
Not my style.
Well, then you'll need to be disguised. And it'll be an hour and a half to get there, and then an hour and a half to get back. So,
at minimum 3.
Well, that's not even if you're going around and talking to anybody.
Was it at minimum 3?
You'll need to be disguised the whole time.
All right.
We'll figure it out as we go, Rennick.
Yeah. I might need you to hang on to... I might need you to borrow Stone's... the spell refueling ring that I gave to Stone. You might need to borrow that.
If you want to wear my coat over your armor, maybe that'll help.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
All right. Well, me and Rennick got our plan. What's everyone else going to be up to?
You are all welcome to go and explore the city if you wish. I will say, again, I can leave out clothes for all of you if you wish to go abroad. With that said, I am going to go try to procure the items you requested.
That's right. Here's an update of that.
You are all more than welcome to participate in any of the... not participate, but use any of the facilities of my house. It is fully open to you and whatever you all need to do. There are guest rooms for each one of you, private guest rooms with bathrooms attached. And if you just ask the unseen servants, they will make whatever food for you wish. I also have an indoor pool if you wish to just relax. You've all had, I'm sure, quite a long flight. And any other, anything else you need. I think the saunas were up and working as well. So, my house is yours for the time being. So,
Our thanks, Doctor.
No thanks necessary. You're the ones doing the hard work. It is easy for me to sit here and talk while you go out and risk your lives every day.
We don't all need to go on this stealth mission, right?
I mean, you're probably all going to need to go on the infiltrating the palace mission, but you don't all need to go on the finding information out about the palace mission. But probably the infiltration of the palace will be next week.
So this is what are we doing now?
Yeah, you either relax or you can go try to find information out. It's up to you.
Okay, I wanna turn into gray matter and go write this paper.
You're gonna ask him, "Can I have your finest laptop, sir?" He'll be like, "I don't know what a laptop is, but here's the arcane magic equivalent." And he'll give you something, and then you can go, and he'll show you to the library, and yeah, you can transform into gray matter. Roll a D100 for me.
It'd be so hilarious if this is the first time it fails.
Zaticus.
Yeah, go. Yeah, roll a D100 for me, Landry. I didn't know. He'll get it in a second.
Bruh.
What is everyone else doing?
40.
40? Okay, you succeed.
Yep.
So you transform into gray matter and start... The problem is that the gray matter transformation only lasts a couple minutes.
That's okay. I should be able to write a 15-page paper as gray matter.
You
quickly.
cannot type. You cannot type. Go ahead and roll a D8. You can't type a 15-page paper in 8 minutes.
I was gonna write.
Gray matter. Gray matter would be, but okay.
That's
In
what I'm
8
saying.
minutes?
Okay,
Yes.
so also,
Yes.
let's find out what is the average typing speed like. What is it, 100 words per minute or something like that? Like average.
I think it's something like 100 to like 120. So that's what? That's 900, that's 1,000 words in 8 minutes.
No. 15-page paper is not going to be 1,000 words. 15-page paper is going to be like closer to 10,000
Yeah,
words.
no, what I'm saying is gray matter is not the average typer.
But he can't type 1,000 words a minute. Or
Yeah, he
more.
could.
No.
I'm
You
pretty
don't
sure
think
there
Gray
was.
I would
matter
say
would be able to-
1,000.
You don't understand how many words 1,000 words is. If
Oh,
I am
I
a very fast writer, no, Jonah, I'm a very fast writer. I can type 1,000 words an hour.
Hey,
like 1,000
Gray
words
matter.
a minute is insane.
Gray matter is like the smartest person. He like his species invented the Omnitrix. He's like the smartest person in the Omnitrix.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
he's
smart
also
also
small. How
doesn't
can he
quite
type?
translate to speed.
Yes, but I'm pretty sure, and I might be wrong here. There is a clip of him typing super fast. Hold on.
I think that he would be able to do it. And I just rewatched it.
I think Accelerate could type that fast.
Yeah. So then I would turn into gray matter to basically write the draft or the thought. Oh, hold on, let me see.
You know what?
Dang.
What you could do in 8 minutes is you probably could, if you can pass your check, you could dictate it. So you could see if he has like a text to speech thing. You could talk.
Processes information like super fast.
Exactly, but if the problem is he's small, so being able to type on a keyboard would be a lot
He
harder
could-
than just saying the words.
But he
could-
probably would type with his fingers. You know, like he could dance across the keyboard. Like
It'd still be faster for him to talk, so he
I
could
was just about to say, yeah.
talk it. Like, yeah. So go ahead. So I'll say that he has like a thing where you can talk and it will write what you say.
Nice.
So, or I guess as Zadicus, you'll read some of these books so that you have the information, and then you can transform and then just have a really high check to write high for your history check to write the information. All right, so just go ahead and roll. I'll say that you have to spend some time reading, and then you can just write it in 8 minutes. But you have to roll for it. So, go ahead and make a history check. You can transform into gray matter. Go ahead and make a history check for me.
History check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Not. Am I supposed to use this dice bot for this?
Probably. What is your history is plus 12.
My history is plus 12?
As gray matter, yeah.
O'Reilly's. What the heck is the name of this thing, bro?
What's gray matter's int mod?
It's the Arcanist's mouse lemur. What did you say?
Yeah, that.
Javen.
What's gray matter's int mod?
Plus 6.
Woohoo!
Brother, why can't I find? Oh my gosh! Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. There we go. Arcan. Yep, there we go. Found it immediately. Okay. Wait, my history is plus 12.
Yeah.
As in, like, okay. You want you want me to use the dice bar for this? Oh man. Okay, look.
Yeah.
This thing's gonna set me up, bro. 1d20.
Just roll good, bro.
Bro, I know you're lying at the highest caliber. I tried to tell you.
So you write a paper, but it sucks. It
Brother.
blows. So you write it, but you realize as you transform, you're dictating, and for whatever reason, the information you read as Zadicus, you just cannot remember. So you detransform after a few minutes, and you realize, okay, I'm gonna need to reread over all this information and try again. So roll a d8 for me. See how long it takes you to recharge.
How long did you wait it for?
It depends.
Oh, sorry.
When he rolls on the
stepped away.
d8,
Okay.
he rolled a nat 1, so.
Oof.
That's probably why, is because you probably just panicked, realizing that you feel like you only had 2 minutes to do this entire paper, and you were slurring your speech, and the paper is horrible, and then you forget what you needed to write when you retransform. So.
Also, you gave this thing quick hands, by the way.
Yeah, which is fair, but you are still small. So,
okay.
It'll again be fast. It won't matter whether you're typing or dictating. Dictating will just be faster. It's faster to talk than it is to type. So, yeah, you fail. So you'll need to just reread the books and try again later. So you're basically spending your entire afternoon reading and trying to write this thing.
Yep.
So go ahead and make one more history check for me, because it is only 2 hours.
Okay, but look. Okay, well, wait. Why do I have to type this?
What do you mean?
I can't write this out.
I mean, you could write it out if you'd rather write it out instead of typing it.
Okay, well, I was trying to think of like, if I like do an outline as gray matter and then accelerate that shit.
Well, I'm saying like you could do it all as gray matter if you wanted to. Like,
okay, but all right, here we go.
Yeah.
Not. Oh my gosh, bro. All right, bro.
Plus
That's a
12
4.
is 16.
That's 4 or 5. That's 16.
Yeah. I mean, you're not sure it'll get. You read through it. Go ahead and roll a d8 for me. Cassidy got a nat 20.
Yeah, well, he just fucking karma diced my shit, and now I have to get all the bad rolls. Thanks a lot. What am I rolling?
For me, D8.
A D8.
See how long it takes you to retransform. 5. Okay. So you're gonna basically have to long rest because it's gonna take you 5 hours to do this again. You are gonna need to try again to rewrite this paper. You have 2 drafts, neither of them were very good.
Hey, bro. That's all she getting, bro.
I'm giving up on love because it's too hard to write a
Fuck all that,
it's
bro.
Too hard to roll
if I gotta write a 15-page, listen, I already want everybody to know that if I gotta write a 15-page paper to love somebody, that shit ain't happening. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. So that shit not worth it.
All right, Stone and Millie and Giannis and Trogdor, what are you guys doing? Are y'all trying to go with Zadicus and I mean, I don't know if any of you guys can cast Disguise Self, but what are y'all trying to do for the rest of the day you guys have? Or Zadicus
I can cast Disguise Self, so nothing.
Millie, Stone, Trogdor, Giannis. But what are y'all trying to do? Do y'all just want to hang out at the house, or do any role play, or what do you guys want to do?
Not really anything we can do, I don't think.
Is there a mirror available?
Yeah.
Charter's gonna practice like walking by it and like trying to be suave.
Gosh. Trogdor, stop. Your game too good.
Make a performance check for me.
No.
Please, for the love of God, be good.
Can't get too close. There we go. There we go. Oh no. It's an 8.
An 8. Total on performance?
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
You are not looking very suave. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you.
That's why I have to practice.
You're practicing. You're like, I don't know what you're doing, but it's not working amazingly. Yeah. I will say that. Yeah, Yeah, you're gonna keep trying. Just roll one more time to see if it improves at all.
Okay. 18.
Yeah, you realize what you're doing wrong, and it does get better. So yeah, end up doing okay.
Is this like mirror in a common space, or is it like tucked away?
No, this is in your room, so you're good.
Oh, okay. Time well spent.
Awesome.
I think
So
Pietro also spends quite some time looking in a mirror, but just looking at himself without his armor on.
And do you want to roleplay any thoughts you have during this time?
No. I think Pietro's mind is just like a maelstrom of so many different things. I think he's just shutting himself in his room, honestly.
Okay. Millie? Giannis, anything?
No, not really.
Not that I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there like a black market around here? Or like an underground market?
Gotta risk it all for some space drugs.
Stop trying to sell drugs to kids.
First of all, you don't know
Keep
what I'm
selling
doing.
drugs to kids.
So probably.
Who said anything about children? I asked for an underground market, not a school playground.
The answer is probably, but you don't know you don't know where it is. How would you want to go about finding it? That's my question to you.
Zedeckis lives in a drug family. just wanted to put that out there.
You've never been here before. So you want to ask Zadicus? You want to go do a Zadicus Millie adventure to try to find some sketchy individuals?
Isn't he writing a paper?
He do be writing a paper.
He was trying to write a paper, but then he just had to kind of stop because he was failed twice.
He did fail. He did fail
Twice. I think out loud, she's gonna say, "I'm gonna go look around in the city, and if anyone wants to come, maybe she will be fine with that."
Zedeckis is not going to respond to that.
Okay.
Hey, Zadicus, I'm going to go sell some drugs. Are you done with your homework?
Yes, I would actually like a break from my homework.
I never even mentioned my drugs.
She did say that. She didn't say that.
Now, I do have them on me, but I didn't say I was gonna sell them, especially to children, but they are on me.
They're not children. They are future recruits.
But if it's an option, you wouldn't say no. Is that what I'm hearing?
It's prospective addicts, okay? Prospective clientele.
So you're gonna go out into the city and look for the black market. Okay.
I'm also trying to go ahead and do my disguise change, if possible.
Okay, yeah. So what do you want to do for your disguise? He would have left you with enough attire to somewhat blend in. Again, you'll look like a normal elf, not an astral elf, but you'd pass enough. If you want to change into he would have left what you would typically wear would be what he left for you would be kind of this floor length orange dress that's made out of this kind of cotton like material, but it's fairly straight down with this kind of pull over high collared black jacket that's long sleeved, and then some golden earrings for you, and a golden what is it called, a hair stick.
Okay.
So you can tie
Like a French pen kind of? Okay.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
She's going to take the earrings and the black jacket, but she's not bringing the dress.
Okay.
I'll send Boris with you, but I am the most conspicuous. I look nothing like an elf, so.
Okay, and then she's gonna go into the city, looking for underground market or so.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna go into the city. How do you want to go about finding a black market that you have no idea where it would be? Now we're told that the area you landed the ship on was the bad part of town, in parentheses. So you could catch the taxi, tell them to take you back towards the ship, and then ask to get out, in the industrial complex area. That would be probably the area of town you'd want to be in. Would you like to do that?
Yeah, probably. If he told us that, then yeah.
Yeah, that's what Damien said as you guys were flying in. He said this is the bad part of town, in parentheses. So that's where you're trying to go. You can get dropped off the industrial complex.
Okay.
Like near the abandoned industrial stuff. What do you want to do now?
Does anything look like conspicuous, I guess?
Roll a perception check, I guess. And a luck roll for me.
A luck roll?
Mm-hmm.
Not too good. 15.
On luck?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no active drug deals going on. You don't even really see anybody around.
I didn't ask about drug deals.
Well, there's no active shady characters around. You don't really even see anybody. You're in kind of like an abandoned warehouse district. You don't see anyone.
I love this so much. It's just constant. I'm not a drug dealer.
Well, you said you're trying to go find the black market, so you would need to find some shady individuals to be able to find it.
You should.
Is
you
there
should
any
let
shady
Boris.
individuals? Okay,
On
yeah.
a 15.
Haley, you should let Boris smell some of your drugs so that he can locate other drugs.
Give him a sample.
Like a drug dog?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
All right, we'll try that. We'll try it.
You get lost and you stumble upon a school grounds. Do you take this
No.
easy sail, or do you continue looking for the big hit?
All right, you're not to be it.
All right, so you're gonna let Boris roll perception for Boris.
Me?
Cassidy, go ahead and roll perception for Boris if you're gonna let Boris sniff, and then go. And then Cassidy, also roll luck for me.
Okay. Oh, 14 on perception and 3 on luck.
Boris sniffs the drugs and sniffs around and does not see anything. Like he doesn't seem to be alerted to anything.
He becomes blind.
Do I see a person who's
with a 15 and a 3? You do not see anyone.
I didn't roll can I roll perception?
No, but what I'm saying is for a 15 on luck originally, and then he rolled a 3 on luck, you don't see anybody. The area you got dropped off in, you don't see anyone. You're gonna need to probably you can get back in the car and be just drive around until you find somebody.
She's gonna walk.
Okay. So you're gonna start walking. I'll say you walk for about half an hour. Roll luck for me. See if you see anybody.
You know what? You should just find a biker gang and steal one of their motorcycles.
Yep, that's smart. 56?
Oh, sure. I'll say with a 56, you would be walking along and you'd see two guys that are probably somewhere between the age of 18 to 21, maybe 17 to 21, something like that. They're just walking along the road, along the side of the abandoned. They're walking towards you on the sidewalk, in the abandoned, construction district. They would look a little roughed and tumbled. They look a little bit maybe they're a little bit poorer, but neither of them look. You roll insight for me, I guess. See if you can get a read on them.
Okay. 17.
Okay, 17. Yeah, you think I don't know if these guys, you're like, I don't know if these guys are shady or just poor, really. Like, they don't look like they're from very affluent families, but they don't look homeless. But they also, you wouldn't necessarily say they look shady or anything like that.
Interesting. I'm not necessarily trying to, I guess.
So you want to walk past them and just keep walking, or do you want to talk to them?
She'll say hello. Hello.
One of them is gonna, they both look up at you. One of them's be like, hi. Is there something I can help you with?
Yes.
They
I'm
kinda
looking.
look at each other.
I'm looking to buy some things, but perhaps not something you'd find in just a regular store. You know what I mean?
Go ahead and roll luck for me, and then yeah, go ahead and roll luck for me.
$45.
You're gonna see them look at you. Look, miss, we don't. I don't know if you're a cop or something, but we aren't. We don't do that kind of thing.
I'm not a cop. Do I look like a cop?
I mean, I don't know, but we don't know anything.
Well, you don't do anything. I didn't. What type of thing are you referring to? I didn't say what type of thing. I just said, buying things. See, I have somewhat of a business myself.
Okay.
Look, I'm not asking your name. I'm just asking if you can point me in the right direction.
Well, I'm sorry, we don't really know anything. But he'll say, we don't really know anything, but there's a homeless guy who lives up in one of the factories just a couple blocks away. You could ask him. Maybe he knows something.
Fine.
And they'll keep walking, and you can go as you kind of walk up. Go ahead and roll perception for me.
$14.
Yeah, you'll see this guy crouching under like some metal roof siding. You can see like he looks like he's just kind of sitting there. He looks pretty chill. Elf guy or half elf guy, long hair, kind of this long blondish hair. He looks like he's drinking something out of a cup as you kind of open the chain link fence and start walking up towards him. Gonna help you out with something, miss?
Yes. I'm looking for a market of types.
Market of types.
Yes.
What kind of market you looking for? There ain't no markets around here. I mean, this is the industrial district. Not many people live around here.
I just want to see if there's anything that would interest me, and I might have some things that interest someone else.
Are you looking for an official type of market or an unofficial type?
Which one's going to give me better luck in finding said items?
What are you looking for? What are you looking to sell?
Pharmaceuticals of such.
Are you a drug rep or Are you?
Let's just say unofficial.
Go ahead and roll luck for me. See if he knows anything.
$68.
I may know a guy who knows something, but if you want that information, I'm gonna want a little bit of something in return.
Her brow's gonna kind of crease. Like a sample. Like
Sure.
referring to.
Yeah.
She's gonna pull out like a small pouch and hand it over.
He's gonna look. Oh, you got the salt, the good stuff. Where did you get this?
I wouldn't be. I'm not gonna tell you.
Sure, well, whatever. I don't know nothing about no black market, but I know where your competition is. Few blocks down, there's a guy. Goes by Yid. He's a drug dealer. Low level, but he sells to the young, disenfranchised, I don't know, old guys trying to clock out of work and take the edge off, stuff like that.
Look, I'm not trying to necessarily sell drugs right now. I want to see if I can. The market.
If there's somebody who knows about something like that, it'll be old Yid. Well, he's not old. He's probably your age. Well, you with elves, it's so hard to tell. Regardless, you can go talk to him. If anybody is gonna know, he'll know.
Okay, I'm gonna go find Yid.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception for me.
Right.
As he points you in the direction, you're just
30-20.
walk. Okay, great. So you're walking. You go and you look for Yid, and you're gonna see on the corner this guy dressed in kind of this orange. Again, a lot of them have these kind of like orange or black high collared jackets or shirts. He's got this this orange high collared jacket that he has zipped up. He's wearing black trousers. He just got his kind of hands in his pockets as he's leaned up against a old, well, it wouldn't be a light post, but like this old, this like little post in the ground. It's maybe like a bollard just for vehicles. As he's just standing on the corner, you can see he seems to be smoking a cigarette of some kind.
She'll
walking up towards him?
Yes.
He's going to turn towards you. Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me real quick. Or even say anything.
19. I have high charisma.
Okay. He's going to look. Do I know you?
No. I'm new to the area.
Sure.
Or this area.
Sure. Well, he's going to look. You lost?
More or less. I'm looking for a market.
You're pretty lost. There's no markets around here. Convenience store a few blocks down, but if you're looking to buy produce, they're not going to have none of that for you.
No. Not a place. I'm not looking. I'm looking for maybe harder to find things.
Harder? Look, lady, what do you want? Okay.
Items.
You're dressed too clumsy to be You're dressed too clumsy to be a cop. You definitely look like an out-of-towner.
Clumsy.
You're not dressed like an undercover cop, is all I'm saying.
I'll have you know, this is the. You know what? Look, I wanted to know if there's any, weapons, items, not necessarily a black market. I'm not looking for, scary things. Just
You're looking to buy weapons and avoid taxes.
I guess, or just
You said weapons. You want to buy unlicensed firearms.
perhaps, yeah. I mean, I don't know what the options are. This is why I'm trying to find said market. She's kind of getting impatient.
Well, if you're looking for he's going to put in parentheses, market, it's not in one place. It's not how things like this work, lady. It's everywhere. Guys on corners with stash of weapons nearby, shops that sell one thing and then actually sell the other. If you're looking for something, I might be able to help you out. I'm kind of the local connector around here.
Okay.
But it's going to cost you, for one, and for two, I need to know exactly what you want.
Weapons, especially anything that hits hard or does a lot of damage, maybe even attaches to a ship, vehicles.
You want ship grade weaponry.
She's still talking to a homeless guy, right?
No, she's not talking to that. She's talking to a drug dealer. I mean, there's a guy on the docks I know who might be able to hook you up, but it's going to cost a lot of money. He doesn't sell stuff cheap.
Well, she's gonna show him the salt, as the one guy's put it.
He'd be like, "Whoo, what's a girl like you doing?" Like, you see his eyes go wide immediately. What's a lady like you doing with a haul like that? He's gonna roll insight to see if you can handle yourself, and if he's not gonna try to jump you immediately.
That's crazy.
He rolls up that 20, so he's gonna be like, "You? I guess I didn't look at it too early, but you can definitely handle yourself, can't you?"
Yes. You're gonna get the sense that she should not say no to this question.
Are you trying to offload that stuff?
At least most of it, yes.
Well, I am fortunately the right guy for that. Or I'm not. That's my supplier. But if you're trying to sell wholesale, he's going to look. I think I can point you in the right direction. You're not competition, though, are you?
No.
So you're trying, but you are trying to sell, right?
Not to children and not to people. I don't have the time for that. I just look, I'm trying to part with my supply, get money, and get connections to what I need.
Sure.
Just looking for different options.
Well, I can help you with that. Come on. He's gonna nod. And hands in pockets. He's gonna take you. He's gonna be like, "Follow me. I got the hookup for you."
Okay. She's gonna walk with what's the fox's name again?
Boris.
Boris. With Boris coming with.
I mean, sure.
Well, I thought Boris is Boris not with me anymore?
I mean, Boris is along for the ride. He's there until you send him away.
Okay. Yeah. Well, he's with me.
He's gonna take you. You guys are gonna walk probably for about 25 minutes or so. As you're walking more into the industrial district, until he takes you. You pass a few warehouses that are not fully closed down. People are still working in them. But he's gonna take you to this place. It's kind of more near the edge. And he's gonna take you to this area where it looks like it's probably like storage sheds. And they take you to this storage shed, this old rusted out storage shed, kind of like business or whatever. Like it's got a bunch of different sheds. He's gonna walk and maneuver his way through them until he gets to one. He's gonna knock on the door. Boom, 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 boom. And then as he does, the door's gonna, like, you're gonna see like a latch open. He's gonna look. Who's the girl? She's got stuff to sell. Oh. And then the door's gonna open. You're gonna see inside are two were-rats. Both sitting, one sitting behind like this desk, counting out, like he's got like one of the money counters. He's counting out money. The other one's kind of lounging on a couch as he's got like this essentially like illusion projector television set up as he's watching.
This isn't a were-rat I know, is it?
No, it's not somebody you know.
Okay, good.
Yeah, these are just normal were-rats. What? One of them's gonna turn. So Yin, you said she's buying? The one on the couch is gonna say. She's selling. You can handle yourself. You take it from here. I just got the hookup. I want a little bit of a commission on that too. The rat's gonna look at you. What you got, girl?
She's gonna pull up her stuff.
Hells! Where'd you get all this?
I actually don't remember. Where did I get it from?
You guys raided a Vilazar camp, killed everybody, and stole the drugs on Ungrail.
It's foreign. Imported.
How? You work with one of those blockade runners?
Hey, a lady never kisses and tells.
Sure. So what, you're looking to sell? Try to make a little money? Or are you looking for a partnership? What's the deal here?
Define partnership.
I mean, is this going to be a regular thing? Because the stuff you got here, easy to look at it, looks high quality. I know some people that would really like to have this. So as you know, you seem like you got a lot. Do you know the manufacturer, or you said it's foreign?
I don't stay in one place too long, so I wouldn't count on a partnership. However, I am trying to part with this pretty fast.
You didn't steal from the cops, did you?
Oh, no.
All right, how much you want for it?
Would she know, like, how much she's got, like, what it's worth?
Does anyone remember how much I gave you like a gold count on when
you did give her an estimation before of what
but it was so long
of how much it was. I don't think I ever wrote that in my notes because I wasn't taking notes on drugs. Crap, I do have it. 20K worth of drugs.
Okay, so you have 20,000 gold worth of drugs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna sell it for that.
You're gonna say 20,000?
Mm-hmm.
You might want to upscale that before you say it out loud.
Okay. He did say it was worth a lot.
Yeah.
Like, but it's probably worth more here. Can I roll insight to see like what? Like, I don't want to.
I say massively overshoot and then just play the game. You know what I mean? You know, play the game.
If you want to roll insight, you can.
100,000.
Whoa!
He's gonna look. 100,000. He's gonna say 100,000. You got barely 10,000 gold worth of that stuff in there.
Sure. But this.
Come on. You know it. I know it. You're not new to this business if you were able to find me. So.
Look, it was worth more than 10,000 where I got it from.
Look. What do you actually want for it? I'm not going to negotiate off 100,000.
$30,000.
30,000. 30,000. I wouldn't make a dime off 30,000, girly. After distributing it, getting people like Yid here to sell it, how long it takes to sell it, getting pinched by people. No, there's no money being made for 30,000. I'll give you half that, 15.
20.
20. Go ahead and roll persuasion for me.
$16.
He'll look. 20. If you're willing to sell it for 20, he'll sell it for 18. I need to make a little money here. Come on. You're a businesswoman, I'm a businessman.
Can I roll insight on him? Like, is he...
Go ahead and roll insight for me.
Okay. Okay, that's a 15.
You think, like, you know this is worth like 20 grand wholesale. You're not sure if he's real, like, when you said 20, he kind of lit up a little bit. Like, you think he'd be willing to buy it for 20? That he thinks that's probably a good enough deal for him, but he thinks that he might be able to take advantage of you a little bit more and get a little bit more money out of you. But you don't know exactly how much you think he'd be willing to buy it for, max.
Okay.
You'll sell it for 18.
I hear what you're saying. However, it cost me over $20,000 to get it where I got it, and to bring it all the way here and to sneak it in. And look, I had to come in from through a better neighborhood, and I just need this to be worth my time.
20,000?
25.
You just said 20. Come on, girl. You can't say that. You can't go 25, 20. I say 20. We agree, and you go and say 25. That's not good business. You know that.
You're haggling me.
I'd low-key kill him for calling you girly over and over again.
Find out where he stores his gold, then just kill him anyway.
You know what? 20,000 could work, but I need some information as well.
What you want?
Where's the rest of the gold?
Is it just these 3 people here?
Yeah, just these 3 guys, yeah.
I don't suspect that there's any more around.
You don't know if there's any more around or not.
Okay. I've been told there's not a market of such, probably, but there's individual dealers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look to the guy who brought me here and expect him to like finish what I'm looking for.
She's trying to find some things to buy. She just wants information on where best to buy them. Well, he can help you out with that, the rat guy's gonna say. What you want to buy?
Vehicle weaponry, vehicles, other weapons, magic items, healing.
Well,
armor.
There's a lot of that kind of stuff. There's a lot of different places you could go. I could give you a list of different places to check out, and the passwords required, if that's what you want.
That could work, yes.
20,000 in a list.
Okay.
All right. Well, you drive a hard bargain, girly, but seems fair enough to me. He'll reach out a hand towards you.
Is he reaching out to shake?
Yeah.
Against her better judgment, she shakes his hand.
All right. He'll go ahead, reach down towards the safe beneath him. He's gonna spin it. How much we got over there? The coin counter's gonna be like, 7,800. It looks like we'll have just enough to pay you. He's gonna pull out. It looks like he pulls out all but a few hundred gold, and is going to put it in a bag, or he'll pull out the wrapped drugs and then fill your bag with 20,000 gold pieces, like your backpack that you had with 20,000 gold pieces, and take it out. All right, we better get to weighing this stuff. Yeah, go get the dealers in. We got some new stuff for them. Right away, boss. And see this lady out. If you ever got more stuff to sell, come back and give Zara a call.
I will.
Pleasure. As he's going to hand you a piece of paper.
All right, she takes it.
Okay. So, what do you want to do? Just go to these places on the list?
Yep.
All right, so what is the number one priority for you?
I think, guys, what are the priorities?
You're the one doing the shopping, girl.
Yeah.
It's whatever you want.
Get your drip. Do what you need.
I say just boost up that Millie aura.
I'm
Like,
looking
we get-
for.
Yeah,
I'm
we
looking
getting
for nice
homeboy.
vehicles. I'm looking for vehicles and vehicle weapons.
Okay, so you're going to go down to the docks. All right. So you're going to meet up with, we'll say it's this half elf, half orc guy. That you kind of come down onto the docks. He's like a shipwright. And as you meet with him, you're going to give him the password or whatever, and he's going to like take you back into his back office and be like, all right, so what do you need?
Well, what do you have?
I've got all sorts of stuff. He said, you want ship weaponry and vehicles? I've got land speeders. I've got guns, missiles, ballistics. What exactly are you looking for?
Something that is a heavy hitter, I guess. I'm not quite
Heavy
sure.
hitter?
Mm-hmm.
You want a big gun?
Yeah.
Millie comes back with a light machine gun. I'm tired of sorcery. I'm gonna shoot you guys.
You want something for a ship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what kind of ship? Class 2, Class 3, Class 4. You guys have a Class 3 ship, Millie.
Yeah. Class 3.
So what are you feeling? You want arcane weaponry? That's what I have most of. Also may have some missiles for you, or ballistic weapons. I've got a fireball cannon I just got imported. You want one
Okay.
of those?
So I can't remember what the guy said that they could get, but whatever he didn't say he could get, that.
Didn't say he could get.
Yes.
Oh.
What the guy said he couldn't get was like grenades and like rocket launchers.
Military grade stuff.
That's not for ship weaponry. That's like
small arms fire.
Ooh.
That's like military grade ordnance.
What's our current integrated weapon?
I think it's a
The firebolt. Can you search for an integrated weapon system, maybe?
Oh, you can just add a normal thing to the list. All you need is just any class 1 arcane weapon, I think is what you have on there right now. Cassidy.
Yeah. Okay.
So
wait,
you could
class
add
1
that to
arcane
the
weapon would be
yeah,
like what?
like you like a chromat, any level 1 or level 1 spell or cantrip of level 1 or 2.
I wasn't fully listening earlier because I was messing with my magic cards, but
no, you're good, Millie. So what he said he couldn't get was like grenades and rocket launchers and stuff like that. So you could have gone to the grenades and rocket launchers guy.
okay, let's just pretend I said everything I was supposed to say right, and
if that's what you want. So you're gonna have gone to a pawn shop, like a pawn shop on the other side of town. It's gonna be like, let me point you to this other guy. You go to this pawn shop on the other side of town. You say what you need to say. You say what you need to say. This astral elf guy is gonna take you into the back, or astral elf older lady, gray hair, is gonna take you into the back and be like, so you're looking for military grade weaponry.
Mm-hmm.
Ordnance, explosives.
Yep.
These things don't come cheap. What's a girl like you looking for stuff like that?
Items and price.
Yeah. Items and price. Sure, no questions, I guess. I guess I'll hear about this in gang wars, or I'm hearing gang wars across the city sometime. Whatever. All right. She's gonna pull out a written catalog. I've got all sorts of grenades. I've got some different rocket launcher options. Dorsal. I've got shuttle spears. I've got whatever you need. I've got it. And the pricing, well, it's all laid out here, typically.
Okay, can I look at the pricing? Like,
sure, yeah, you can look at it. A lot of these things are ranging from, like for grenades, a lot of the grenades range from 200 to 500 gold each. Like, they're expensive, but like, again, you're buying grenades off the black market. It's not like this stuff is gonna be cheap. And then like the rocket launchers, multi-use ones, the ammunition can also run from in that same area, with the actual launchers being more expensive, and like the single-use ones can also run up to $1,000 or more. Like run, between $800 to $2,000 in terms of pricing, depending on what you're trying to buy.
Okay, she's just gonna get like a couple of everything.
Okay, so I guess we can go through this real quick.
Like,
so what you guys have? Mm-hmm.
Like, I have $20,000.
All right, so you want to just get as many grenades and rocket launchers as possible.
I'm not trying to spend all the money, but
how much are you looking to spend?
Like, if I have $20,000 from what I just sold, plus like 500, I think that I already had, because I've already sold money before. I mean, I've already sold some drugs in the past.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think if I could sell about like if I could get like $10,000.
I strongly
Is that a
suggest
lot?
keep money for yourself.
Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna say. Can like 10 to 12,000 get me a lot?
Yeah, I can get you a good bet, depending on what you're trying to get. Are you trying to get mostly grenades or mostly?
I want a couple. I want a couple of rocket launchers for sure, and then like a few grenades.
Okay, so
probably.
Here's the question: do you want to buy like a multi-use rocket launcher where you can reload the ammunition and shoot it, or do you want to buy like some RPGs that are like fire and forget?
Buy and eat.
Wait, what?
No, I was just making a joke for Helldivers. The one-time use one's called an eat.
She'd probably get one that could be like reloaded.
Okay.
I mean, ammunition should be cheaper later, yeah?
Yes, but they're gonna be the ones that are fire and forget are more powerful, if that makes sense. So like you can fire them once, they don't have any ammo.
Well, we will do one reloadable and a couple RPGs.
Okay, so do you want to get the ones you had previously were the shuttle spears? Those can like instantly knock down shuttle-sized ships and below, like instantly crash them basically. Do you want to get a couple of those, or do you want to see what other options they have for expendable RPGs? We'll go through a couple other options. So you have the shuttle spears are one. You also have as another the trident spears, which are a basically warhead packed with a chain lightning spell, so it will hit the ship up to four times.
That
with
one.
heavy. Okay, so
And she's
we'll
carrying
go
all this in a red wagon, no? Like down the street in a red wagon, probably like a cover over it.
Yeah.
So we'll get one of those. So you'll go ahead and add a trident or a we'll call it a Poseidon's trident is what we'll call it. Expendable anti-tank. So you can go ahead and add one of those. That is going to run you, by the way, that one is pretty expensive. That one's going to be like $1,800 for that one.
Okay.
For an expendable. So you'll get one of those. I guess Javen, write that down, minus 1,800. Okay, the other ones we have are an interesting one is the Banishing Smite one, with Banishing Smite rocket, or a Smite rocket, which would allow you to, if you reduce the ship below its max, it has a powerful warhead on it with a Banishing Smite attached, where basically if you reduce the ship below 50 hull integrity, which is the whatever times the hull integrity times however many hull penetrations it has, it will banish the ship for a full minute if you shoot with it. So it's good at single target takedowns as well, and even for bigger ships as well. It has a very high payload. You also have a in terms of the more expensive ones, we're trying to pull something else up. If we're talking about the most expensive ones, you could get this is anti-personnel single fire, but it is the anti-personnel delayed blast fireball. It's a charge up weapon. So you pull it out, and when you turn it on, you charge it, and it can charge all the way up, and then it will shoot a warhead laced with a delayed blast fireball that will cover an area of effect. You can use it against personnel or ships, but if you
How much
charge
is
it
that
up
one?
all the, I mean that would be 2,200. That's like one of the more expensive ones. But it will do, spells base damage is 12d6 at the end turn, means that the damage is increased by 1d6. So you would get to like 22d6 damage with that one time fire. But it can be used against people or ships because it's not just a single target. It's like we'll cover a radius. So you can also use it against personnel. Do you want to grab one of those or no?
Yeah, we'll do those two, and then like a couple of the grenades, I guess.
Okay, you've only spent $4,000.
Okay.
So do you want to get a reloadable rocket launcher too, or do you want to just go into grenades now?
Yeah, that'll be fine. Well, how much are those?
And
we
can buy the grenades first and see what you have left. We can buy grenades first and see what you have left if you want.
Okay.
So if you want to do what you guys have had are the incendiary grenades and the black hole grenades. You could buy more of those as well. Javen has the stats for those, but the incendiary grenades would be about 300 apiece. The black hole grenades would be about 500 apiece.
Mm-hmm.
So you could buy as many of those as you want. The other grenades that would be on deck would be, I'm trying to pull some stuff up here. There would also be an acid grenade option, which basically has a explosive payload, but also inflicts vitriolic sphere damage as well. And if you want the light grenades as well, like if you wanted to get stuff that's super cheap, you could get some blindness and deafness grenades. So you could get some flashbangs, which would be like 100 gold a pop. And I give you stats on that, so you could get some of those.
Man,
that's some Republic Commando stuff right there.
So we could get some of that. You could get furnace grenades if you wanted to, which are essentially, they'd be more expensive. Those would be like 800. But what they do is when you throw them into an area, they explode and make a massive area of essentially like napalm type deal, basically in like a 20-foot radius. So you could use that. The other type of grenade you'd have an option for would be the would be Spirit Guardian grenade as well. You can
Ooh, what's that?
You throw it, and then explode into a area where it would make, for a minute, a 3d8 Spirit Guardian zone that would do damage to anybody, allies or enemies that are inside of it, but it lingers. So it like makes a lingering effect.
Okay.
That
Oh my
How much are
damage.
those?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, those are 600 a pop.
Okay. Well, we're gonna get 2 of those.
Okay, so Javen, go ahead and add 1,200
Thank you. Thank you.
for the
And
Spirit
then-
Guardian grenades.
I think she's gonna get like a couple flash, like the flashbangs
Flashbangs?
for herself.
Okay, how many
And
do you want? They're only 100 gold a pop. How many do you want?
just like 2, I guess, or like 3. 3.
Okay.
Yeah. And then she'll get a couple of like the black hole ones.
Okay, and then black hole grenades are 500 a pop. So how much does that bring our total to, Javen? How much money do we
How
have
much
left
were the
if we were-
flashbangs again?
100 each.
So 300 gold, and then she just bought Darkstar. Oh no, wait, what'd she buy?
Yeah, the Darkstar grenades, yeah.
How many of those?
2.
2 Darkstars. And how much were those each?
500.
All right, so that's another 1K. All right, that puts our total at. Let's add all the numbers up. $7,900 gold.
7,900.
It's a good
Like, is that what I have
So-
left, or is that my total?
That's how
what
much you
spent
spent.
so far.
Okay.
So if you were trying to spend another, if you're trying to spend 10k, you'd have 2,100 left.
Okay.
It's more than enough, though. I mean, seriously, like
We'll get another one of the Spirit Guardian. Well, how much was that again?
800.
600.
All right, we'll get.
Sorry, 6.
Yeah.
So I
The
can
last
get.
one-
I can get like
once you
2
have-
more of those.
If you wanted one more expendable rocket launcher, and it would go over your budget currently, because this is a $3,000 one. But
Okay.
she does have one disintegrate expendable anti-tank.
Okay. And then what would that
Which-
put my total at?
That'd be another 3,000.
So that'd be like
Yeah, so-
10,000.
Yeah, that'd be
Actually, sorry, you were at 6,900 gold that you spent.
Oh yeah,
not
so that'd be
79.
so yeah, you could just buy one of those, yeah, if you wanted.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay, so that'd be a anti-tank, a disintegrate anti-tank, Javen, which is going to have a payload on it, which I'll give, but it also applies the effect of the spell disintegrate to the target.
Now, how much money do I have left?
You'd have
Well, how much
100 if you were
how much
spending
is the
10.
anti-tank?
$3,000 for that one.
3K.
Single fire, but it's disintegrate replicate.
Okay, cool.
Replicates the disintegrate. spell.
Now you've just spent 9,900 gold.
Okay, so I have what, like 11,000?
You have 10,100 left of the 20,000 you had.
Now, were you also count? Okay, so I also still have my 500 I had originally.
And then you have 10,600 left.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep. Is there anything else in the shop besides those two? Those 2 type of
Oh.
items.
I mean, yeah, there are. I mean, if you wanted to spend a ton more money, you could get like a fireball bazooka, like that could multi-refire. There would also
How much is
be
that?
the rocket launcher itself, aside from the ammunition, would be 2,000, and the rounds would be like 1,000 each. But essentially, you can reload it and shoot.
It would be 10,000.
No, 2,000, and then 1,000 each for the rounds.
Oh.
You
But
could
you can fire it
alternatively
multiple
switch out.
times.
You could always switch out the anti-tank for a repeatable launcher with 1 ammunition.
Yes.
I think. Didn't I already get like 1 reloadable though?
No, you have not gotten a reloadable yet. No.
You get 2
Oh.
expendables.
Okay, so I had the Poseidon and then I had the expendable.
Yes.
And then I also have the Spirit Guardian things.
Grenades, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do that because we can always pick up more later, more ammunition.
So you
right?
want to buy another? You want to? So how? So you want to drop $3,000 on fireball bazooka and one round,
Yeah.
or do you want to drop another 1,000 to get another round? Just have 2 shots.
Yes.
That'd be 4,000. So that'd bring you down to 10,600, or not 10,000. That'd bring you down to 6,600. In which case you could get one if you wanted to do that and get one more Spirit Guardian thing. You'd have 6,000 gold even left after all your purchases.
Yeah, I'll do that and have 6,000.
Okay. So go ahead and add as well to the docket fireball rocket launcher, and 2 rounds of ammunition, and then give another Spirit Guardian grenade, Jamin.
All right.
And then you'll have 6,000 gold left.
Okay, and after I put all that in my little red wagon and I cover it up, can I go to like a magic store? So like my plan is to go to a magic store or like a place where I can get magical items or armor.
Uh-huh.
And a place where I can cut my hair.
Okay.
So, just to get this right, you go and get all of the ammunitions before getting your hair cut. So your
Yes.
little red wagon is sitting next to you while you're in the salon.
Hey, she spent lots of money. It's time to go to the beauty store now. And she's stopping by and getting new clothes.
Okay. So you go to you go find we'll say like an appliance store, and they sell magic items in the back. What magic items are you looking for specifically? Is there anything you're looking for?
Okay, I'm looking for items for everyone, but first for myself because I don't really have a lot since I've been out.
Okay, what do you want specifically? Anything specific, or what's the vibe of what we're looking for?
Well,
what kind of sorcerer are you, by the way?
Aberrant.
Ooh, that's cool. Bracers of defense would be good.
Oops, sorry.
Bracers of defense. Yeah.
That could be good. I knew there was a robe I was wanting, but it's probably a long shot and not gonna happen.
Yeah, Robe of the Archmagi is a legendary item. That's not something that would be achievable here.
Is that the one that lets you add your charisma to your AC?
No, it's 15 plus dex, but it also gives a bunch of other stuff.
Oh, that was it. Okay.
Yeah. But are you looking for items that increase your armor class, increase your health, increase your spellcasting ability? What are we looking for?
I want more utility, I guess. More spell slots. I mean, my armor class is 15, which is I don't think that's bad for a sorcerer.
Yeah, that's not bad. So like you want like a pearl of power to give yourself the ability to recharge, or do you want like a ring of spell storing? Like what are we thinking if you're wanting more spell slots?
What does the ring of spell storing do?
You have you can cast up to 5 levels of spells in it. So it could be like 5 level 1 spells, a level 2 and level 3, a level 5, a single level 5 spell, and then you can just use the item to cast those spells. It'll store the spells in there until you cast them out, and then you can just recharge it.
Okay, and it has to be spells I already know?
Yeah, it'd be spells you already know, yeah.
Okay.
Or someone else could cast them for you.
Or somebody else would cast it into the ring for you, and then you could cast them. Yeah, that's also true.
Even if it's spells I don't know?
Yeah.
Yep, as long as they're in the ring, yeah.
That's kind of cool. I would kind of want that. Oh.
Okay, I mean, that's a rare item. You can roll luck for me. It's probably achievable for you to get it. You wouldn't have to roll that high.
Sorry, I forgot. You're in the salon with a little red wagon covered by a tarp, and Boris sitting on top of it.
Yes.
That's gotta be one of those like.
What's all the pointy stuff protruding from the wagon? 74? Yeah, you could find a. Yeah, you could get a ring of spell story if you want.
Boris, fight anybody who gets too close.
Though it is going to be expensive. It's going to run you $5,000 for a ring of spell story. It's a rare item.
Ooh. Hmm.
Which leave you 1,000 left.
I mean, it's still a really good.
I mean,
I don't know.
yeah. Okay, so what is he gonna bring me back? Like, I asked for a magic item. I don't know what he's gonna
You
bring
ask
me.
for stuff, yeah, he'll bring you something.
Okay.
Or multiple things.
He'll probably bring me some sort of magic item
She
as
could
well.
probably use a Bloodwell vial, honestly. But she doesn't have an easy way to.
He's not going to bring you back a ring of spell storing. So if you want to buy one now, you can.
I'll buy
See
one.
what he's got for you. All right, cool. You purchase it for $5 grand. You have 1,000 left. Do you want to see what else you can get for 1,000, or
I'll see what else there is.
Find out how much the haircut is.
The haircut better not be over like $60.
Like 50 gold. You can just say 50 gold aside.
For a haircut?
Deal. I mean, 50 gold would be like $150 if you're trying to get a really fancy haircut. But if you're trying to get something like really cheap, then yeah.
Hey, she's
What
not
do we
gonna
got at
skimp
Space
on her.
Great Clips?
She's not skimping on her hair. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I understand.
All right. So how much are you looking to spend right now?
I don't know. I'm just trying to see what's gonna. Like,
this might be good.
I'm also kind of looking for like a weapon that she can use. Like, it probably something that wouldn't cost. I mean, not cost really, but something that like a weapon that she doesn't have to have like a lot of skill for. What? I'm sorry, what?
Oh, so like a gun?
Yeah.
Do you want a carbine, or do you want like a cantrip carbine that emulates a spell, or do you want like a Glock? Like, what are we looking for?
She kind of wants like
badass.
I think like a revolver would be cool. Like one that you have to like clock it back, you know?
Okay.
But like, can it do magic damage too? Like, I don't know.
Do you want? Yeah, I mean, we could just get you a cantrip carbine that looks like a revolver.
Yeah.
If you want. So, yeah, I mean that's easy. I'm assuming you want one that does like decent damage, but it doesn't need to fire multiple times in a turn, right? Because you don't have multiple attacks.
You're a chromatic orb gun.
That'd be way too expensive. You could get. What kind of damage do you want to do? Like, what kind of damage type do you want to do?
Probably like psychic damage, maybe.
Okay.
I'm not sure, or I don't know what's been used. Like, I feel like fire damage has been a really good one for us.
Okay. Yeah. Easy. You can easily get for 800 gold a level 5 firebolt cantrip carbine, rechargeable
Okay, let me think though. Is there a cool cloak there that's like black?
You could buy a black cloak for a couple gold if you don't want it to be magic item.
But I already have a black cloak. Or I have the black jacket thing that they gave me.
Okay. Nox, come on.
What?
Yeah, like a billowing cloak.
Cloak of Billowing? Yeah, I mean, go ahead and roll luck for me, but that's probably achievable, yeah.
It's a 16. But it is a really basic item.
You know, I'll allow it. You can get a Cloak of Billowing if you want.
Yes.
100 gold.
Yes. Alright, that's fine.
What's that do again?
You can command it to billow behind you, I think. That's pretty much all it does.
Yep.
It's just an aura farming cloak? Yes. Wait, that's so good. Wait.
Okay, it's gonna be, can it be black with like silver stars on it that has like, and like it's silver on the inside and it has silver stars on it and they're glittery stars.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Can there be a matching like wizard type hat? But it looks like a party hat.
Sure. Just like just like a cone hat? Like a cone party hat? Okay. Sure.
Girl, what?
Look, I have a character design in mind. I don't need your judgment right now. I was
I'll
like,
say that the guy
okay,
will be able
Millie's
to design it
becoming
for
punk
you,
rock.
and then he'll come back in a bit. When you
she's
come back
not
after
wearing the
it'll be
hat,
ready.
but she's gonna tote it with her. Okay.
So
Uh-huh.
that'll be 100 gold. Do you want to buy your gun as well, or do you want to?
How much is the gun?
If you wanted to get a firebolt a level 2 firebolt gun, so you could shoot one time per turn, a firebolt that does 2d10 damage. It would be 800.
800.
And then you have 100. Yeah, and then you have 100 left for your haircut and whatever clothes you want to buy.
Is this worth it, guys?
Okay, for the drip, yeah, but honestly, your regular cantrips already do so
Yeah,
much
I
more
was gonna
damage.
say,
As a caster, you add your charisma mod.
I forgot about that.
Again,
you would just be better off doing that. There's not a huge advantage to having a gun, unless you want to just buy a very basic gun just to have.
Guys, this was all about just like making Millie look cool. Okay, it's all.
I appreciate the drip. You went for the Shadow Wizard Money Gang, like.
Now, if
aura.
you want to have like just a normal revolver, you can get a normal revolver with like a dozen bullets for 100 gold or something like that.
All right, we'll do that.
Right, nothing's
It's just not
funnier
something that's gonna be
than
super
someone
useful to
thinking, "Oh, the wizard's out of magic," and then you just pull out a gun and shoot them. Like
Sorcerer, but yes. So I'm gonna do
Yeah.
a regular gun, as you say. But now I'm ready for the beauty store. We're done with the boy shopping.
Okay, so with that, you have 700 gold left, I believe.
I just wrote it down as Colt 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have 800 gold left. So what do you want to go do?
To the hair store. To
Okay,
the
so
salon.
you find like a nice little boutique that has a hair salon and sells clothes if you want. So
Okay, that's great.
You pull your little wagon in. They ask you pull a little wagon. When a grenade falls out, you quickly pick it up and put it back in. As you like sit down to get your hair done.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
I'll be back in a bit.
She's gonna ask for like a jaw length cut, and she's gonna dye it. She's trying not to look like Millie, basically.
So what color are you gonna dye it?
It's a good question. Well, she has
favorite color.
My favorite color, like IRL.
Yeah.
Green.
Green.
I don't think she should dye her hair green. Like, but
Your power is green.
Green.
You know what? She's gonna go with like blonde with like red highlights. Like she's kind of going with like a real like punk rock early 2000s.
Okay.
Strawberry blonde hair is gone. Like mind you, she had super long strawberry blonde curly hair, and now it's gonna be like shoulder length. Never mind, we're taking away the blonde. No, it's gonna be blonde with like red highlights.
So, but it's like light blonde, like
yeah,
like not like strawberry blonde. Okay, so
Hit us up with California Girl.
With red highlights, and yeah, they do a great job. Do you want this is like you're going to a yeah, sure. They do a great job for you.
Guys, I'm joking. Just like black hair, I guess, but it's still short or length hair.
Okay, so you want to do short length black hair. So yeah, they do a great job for you. It'll run you, I'll say it's a nice haircut. It's going to run you 20 gold for that.
Okay. We'll live.
So you still have plenty of money. Still plenty of money.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they cut your hair short. They dye it black. You're good to go.
Okay, and then I'm just, I guess, looking for clothes at that point.
Yeah, sure. What do you want to buy? What kind of clothes do you want to buy? You can go clothes shopping.
So she's looking for jumpsuits.
Okay, yeah, you can find whatever you want. What colors do you want?
I don't know. Just
here they wear a lot of orange, black, and gray, but you can find whatever colors you want to find.
She's probably looking for like a dark blue. I don't even remember how I described her in the past, but
Like a dark blue. So when you're talking about jumpsuits, do you want something that's like
Basically, like what Amari gave her.
You want something that's like more industrial, more like not like a jumpsuit like that's like
She's trying to fit in with everyone else. Like she wants something like she's kind of merging into like a different person, but she's also not, if that makes sense. But she is also going to look for a new dress as well.
Okay, sick. So yeah, you can get a dark blue jumpsuit. Again, we'll run you 20 gold on that one.
Okay.
Any other colors of jumpsuit you want? You want like a black and silver one to match your black and silver cloak or something like that? Or
yeah, she'll get a black one too.
Okay, so we get a blue and a black one. If there are any other colors, let me know. And then yeah, what color dress do you want? So that's another 20. James, that's 60 so far.
She's gonna look for like a shorter black dress with black tights and like boots, like normal boots, because she hasn't had different shoes. So she's trying to be, I guess, more like she's ready to run and go into action, I guess.
Okay. Is that it? Or anything else?
That's it.
Okay, we'll say with the boots, everything, dress, I'll say it's 120. So we'll round it out to, or 140. So that'll be 200 total for the haircut, the jumpsuits, the dress, the shoes.
Okay, so what would that put me at if I was at 800?
You're at 600.
Yeah. I'm saying I was. Okay, yeah, that's fine. She's done. She's ready to go home and like show everyone her finds. But she's not showing anyone anything until Riddick and Ahab get there. So she could be like, look what I've got.
Well, you've been out here for hours. So yeah, you're gonna be going home.
Okay. Yeah.
Riddick and Ahab stuff.
Your total, what you spent, adds up to 15,100.
Okay.
Okay, so that means you would have. No, it wouldn't be 15,100 because she bought the 5,000. She bought the $5,000 ring. Did you forget about that?
I did forget the ring. My B.
I just need a visual of how she's carrying all of these items, because she just went on the biggest shopping spree ever created by man. And I know for a fact she does not have a bag of holding.
She could buy a bag of holding. Okay, now you've spent 20,100, so technically you have 400 gold to your name.
I thought I had 600. Plus, I have my personal 500 that I had before.
No. This was including your 500. This was including the 500.
Oh, okay.
1,800 for the trident, 22 for the delayed blast, 24 on the spirit guardian grenades, 400 on the flashbangs, 1K on the dark stars, 3K for the anti-tank disintegrating grenade, 4K for the reloadable bazooka with 2 rounds.
No, 4K for that.
Wait, what?
With 2 rounds, it was 4K, but you miscalculated the disintegration grenades. So it's 4,000 for those, but then not the disintegration ones. She bought 3 of the spirit guardian grenades, and they're 600 a pop. And you put in 24.
Oh,
so
I
she
thought they were
600
800 a pop.
No, they're 600 a pop. She bought 3, and she bought.
I got you.
So it's an extra 1,000 there, but you get 600 back, so an extra 400.
Okay, but I still have like $100 in profit if you think about it.
Yeah, she should have 600 gold, I think, if you come out all in the wash, if the math is correct.
Yep, never mind. I was off by that, yes.
Okay, so what were the rings? Like, what were the things that I had? I had the
ring.
Spell storing ring.
Okay.
Yeah. Colt 22 with 12 bullets. Cloak of Billowing.
Cloak of Billowing, and then, you bought 12 bullets and a revolver.
How much was the cloak again?
How much was the cloak? It was 100.
Okay, that's what I thought, yeah.
Alright, so Ahab and Rennick, I just want to know what you guys are doing. because I would like to get through this as much as we can.
All right, we just we get dressed, I guess, or at least I get dressed in the casual clothes left for me. I don't know what those are like, but and then we head on over to the Palace District, and we hit up the bars and taverns over there and see if we can just find any info on either, who's delivering the food to the palace, and when those come in, or try to see if we can find out where any of the guards or palace staff hang out if they're ever off duty outside of the palace.
Okay. If y'all are willing to speed run this instead of actually role playing, walking
around. Yeah, sure.
We're willing to do that. Okay, so let's go ahead and roll, I guess, luck for me first to see. Both of y'all can roll luck to see if either of you guys are able to find anything about the guards, and then we can roll luck to see if you guys are able to find anything about the food.
All right, where's my dice at? There it is. Okay, I rolled an 81.
Okay, and I rolled a 99.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'll say that you guys both find stuff. So, you guys find out pretty great info. First, you, Rook, are asking about the guards. You're asking about the food. The guards have a bar they frequent, but it's more of like a membership-only club type situation called the Hex.
Okay.
So they'll go there when they're off duty, but it is high security. It's membership only. It's very short distance from the palace. So obviously, like, people are vigilant. They're on their watch. There are people, like, there are guards for this club as well. There are people that are, you've been told by people who've gotten on the inside that basically there are people around there that, like, on the inside that are basically specifically assigned to watch and make sure, like, stuff's on the up and up. So, like, it is also secure to an extent. For you, Javen, there is, I'm trying to think of what it would be. HesCorp is the food delivering company. They deliver food at regulated times twice a week. They do a lot of high quality stuff. Their food is always delivered in guarded armored trucks. And it's normally on Fridays and Tuesdays that they deliver food. Tuesday mornings and Friday afternoons, typically.
Okay.
Is what you're able to figure out.
All right.
They have distribution. They have a distribution apparatus.
Okay.
What are y'all doing?
Delivers food to a central facility.
What are we doing? We're just getting info.
Yeah, they like went downtown near the Palace District to try to ask.
While we're out, I'll just scope out the hex real quick, like see where I can find where it's located.
Yeah, you find it. It's again very close to the palace, like a block or two away, and there are two armed bouncers outside.
All right.
And you can tell that it's very closed off. It's the first floor. It looks to be like a 2-story building. But actually, I'd say it's the first floor. It takes about 3/4 of the first floor of what appears to be a multi-story office building.
All right.
That goes up above it.
Okay. Quick thing. How do they identify members? Is it like a card system? Is it just like a face, name system, password?
It looks like it's retinal scan.
Retinal scan. Okay.
Again,
all right.
eyes are very important in culture here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, if you notice, you guys have disguised yourselves as wearing masks. Almost, well, actually, no. The peasants, the common folk who wouldn't always be wearing masks, but eyes are very important in Ring Scythian and Astral Elf culture, and all military personnel basically are wearing masks at all times. So you can't even see the faces of the guards that are outside the palace. They all wear these like masks that are kind of, a lot of them are black and glassy, where you can see like kind of two yellow glowing spots where the eyes would be. A lot of them have this kind of like almost like galaxy like pattern over the face as well.
Okay.
But they're wearing masks or full really it's more like full helmets that they're wearing. But you'd be able to see like their ears kind of sticking out the side.
All right. Okay. So everyone wears masks. That works against us and with us. Okay. All right. I think about that's all I can get really. So we can run on back if you're done, Javen.
I think so. I mean,
I'm having such a hard time imagining like Rennick and Ahab wearing like blue jeans and hoodies or something. Just wearing
what wearing is again a lot. The fashion of the society is very much like orange, black, and gray clothes. A lot of high collared garments, jackets, and outerwear with like typically what you're gonna be wearing is some form of slack pants or like slack pants essentially is what people are wearing.
Okay.
So I'm like 100% disguised self wearing a bomber.
Sure, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, like a high collared coat. Okay. Yeah, so I guess we'll hop on the train back. And we'll just be talking about it. While we're sitting on the train. And yeah, we'll get back to the mansion if that's cool with you, Javen.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right.
Okay. So, as you guys get back, Pietro's Atticus, you guys are still here. I think Millie just left, so she's not gonna be able to show you all the stuff she got. But with that said,
we'll get our presents from Doc.
You want to do that tonight?
I mean, I would.
I would like to.
Do you want to wait till next week to get all your gifts, or?
I mean, I guess I could stay a little bit longer. I was gonna ask if I could leave to go, sleep to get ready for work, but.
To be fair, I think we probably should do it next week. That way, I can go through all of y'all's shopping lists and determine exactly what I want to give you guys. Because I'm not gonna give you everything off these lists. I have some stuff pre-prepared for you guys.
All right.
But I don't just because of stuff that I thought you guys would want. But I don't have everything, and we'll start with next week. So you guys are gonna return back after your scouting mission at the same time Millie gets back, and the doctor will be back soon. If that works for you guys. I know that you guys have things you will want, but cool. So as you guys return back, any
I'm joking.
You're you wanted to get it all right now?
I'm impatient, but it's fine. I'll give you a week to cook.
Yeah, I just need to make sure about what I'm figuring out right now. Because, I'm probably going to ask you guys to make some rolls for some of this stuff. I have some pre-prepped stuff. If you want, I can give you guys the pre-prepped stuff, and then we can go through the other stuff later.
Ooh,
so
okay,
yeah. Send back a shipment for you.
I'll take that. Yeah, I'd take that.
Yeah. That's a good compromise.
Give us a little bit of food.
So we'll say that you guys have been gone for several hours. He's come back with some stuff that he has. He's come back and left stuff for you guys in your rooms, or brought some stuff to you guys. So, here's what we have. First of all, I'm going to start with Pietro. The first item you get, I'm sending it to you. Or I'll put it in notebook. Pietro. First item you get. And then I'll have to roll the stuff for the other things. Atticus, you here?
Not for much longer.
Yeah, well, you want your item? Your first item? You guys will get more stuff than this, but it'll all be next week.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard y'all talking about it. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay. Well, I'm giving you some stuff out here. It's a notebook for you. Your item.
Okay.
Then I'll go. Rennick, you want yours?
You know what? Could you surprise me?
What do you mean surprise you?
Like next week? Can you want to? Or you could do it now. if you want.
Everybody's getting theirs now. So he's
Okay.
left some stuff behind for you guys. I'm just gonna go ahead so you guys can look at this stuff. There you go, Rennick. There's yours. Rook, here's yours.
Oh, that is so awesome.
Here's what Trogdor's gets for starters. Here's what Millie's going to get. And then here's what Giannis is going to get. All right, there you go.
Okay.
There you go. All right. So this is what you guys all get. Just so you know, Michael, the bullets that have the radiant enchantment on them, they do add your modifiers to this because.
Okay, sick. Okay, one quick question. As for the radiant damage, it says a creature within 5 feet. Can it be the same creature that I just hit, or does it have to be a different creature?
It has to be. It has to be a second one. It's like an AOE.
Okay. So. All right, and it's acid splash. Okay.
It's acid splash, but does radiant damage. So it's just like you hit a target. All of your attacks, basically your revolver attacks, do 2d6.
Yeah.
And if there's somebody close, then they take an extra d6 if you want them to. But that effect only applies to targets within 60 feet of you. So you can shoot it up to 120 feet, but it will only be normal bullets.
And I have 6, 12, 18, 24 plus 1 speed loader rounds. All right.
Yes, and then the other one is like 48. So you have.
Okay. I'm good. I'm Gucci. All right. Thank you, DM.
No problem.
Do the whole Zach the Bold, Thank you. Well, let me find that gif. Great.
Exactly. And then Pietro, the +2 plate armor. The clockwork thing is an attunement slot. I don't know what your attunement you want to use them on. But you can just wear it as +2 plate armor if you don't want to have use the ability. But the ability I thought suited what you have and is also like suited your stuff, and I don't know if you wanted to use it or not. But I will go through some other stuff, the requests, and then I'll tell everyone.
All right, I can't find the right gif, so y'all get this one.
Millie's getting blinged out with rings.
Yeah.
Well, I did not know she was going to go buy stuff. I gave her a little bit extra because I knew that she was behind on her magic gear. She had no items. Yeah. So I was like, I'm going to give her 2 items. Bloodwell. I was just going to give her the telekinesis ring, and I was like, I'll give her a Bloodwell vial +1, which is not too big of a deal.
All right, so
it'd be useful for her.
So I got a little multi-target stuff I can do now. Okay, I like that.
I think I'm gonna give my Staff of Healing to Dove, which just makes her a better healer, hopefully.
Nice.
All right, I can put down the Eldritch Blast Carbine. Yay! No more 18 rolls turn 1.
Exactly.
Yay! I can finally do go fast.
With the rules adjustments, this Eldritch Blast, these weapons will do more damage than your
Eldritch. Yeah. These are a little better, and it's more on brand.
And it's not including the AOE either.
Yeah.
So like it'll do more damage before the AOE.
Yeah.
So.
It's more on brand too, so it's nice.
Okay. I'll keep the Staff of Healing in my equipment list, but just not under my attunement, just so we can remember we have it. But I'm gonna give it to Dove.
All right, Matt.
Are you still maxed out using the Ring of Spell Story?
Oh, you mean your
Sorry, the
your
ring
item?
of yeah.
I've just been using that to I like
Javen, the item I gave you, by the way, is attunement, just so you know.
Okay.
I like using it before combat to cast a level 3 Armor of Agathis. But I now with the what do you call it? Clockwork armor, I can that's gonna be one of them.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're still using it, then I'll let you can keep on to it. But if not, then I'll probably start. Or if it's not as useful, I'll probably switch it out for another infusion.
Yeah, actually, I mean, hey, if you need to do it for something else, that's fine.
Thinking about locking in
Zadicus,
the having the homunculus servant active.
Zadicus, feel free, by the way, to update your character sheet so that, or your wild shape sheet so that all of your wild shape forms have +1 to hit and +1 damage on all their attacks.
You said what now?
You see your item?
Mm-hmm. Updated.
So all of your wild shapes will have +1 to hit and +1 damage on all of their attacks. So you can update your sheet to reflect that.
Okay.
And then you also get the ability to use your charges to do extra damage on your attacks as well.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
These aren't whole revolvers, are they? They're just the cylinders.
Yeah, so that you can put them into your
Okay.
Revolver.
Sick. Okay, yeah.
I thought that would be, you have like names for your revolvers and stuff, so I wasn't gonna replace your revolvers. I was gonna let it be like you just modify them.
All right. I like that. You're a goat for that, Nox. Love that.
Okay. And with that, by the way, Javen, you're gonna have to remove. I don't know if you still had his revolver enchanted with his thing, but
no, I removed that a long time ago.
Yeah, that's been gone for a while.
These are the enchanter rounds do count as magic ammo. So even the non +1 ones still count as magical for overcoming resistance, Michael.
Ooh, okay.
They all do, but again, they can't be like replicated through any infusion or something. Like they are magic ammunition.
Okay. They're magic ammunition. All right, that's cool.
Yeah, so like the Javen's infusion can't replicate them. You don't have unlimited ammo. Once you run out, you're out.
Yeah. I'll be extra sparing with the +1s. I'm gonna save those.
Yes.
+1s and the magic rounds. I do have plenty of regular bullets.
The way that you just need to keep track of them. But I'm assuming that if you're loading, you're going to be loading, all 6, loading in 6 rounds at a time.
Yeah.
So.
I got
an arrow. You can't just pluck a +1 from your quiver. You kind of have to lock it in with whatever.
Yeah. I got plenty of ammo, and you can reload speed loaders anyway, like IRL. Yeah. So like once I use a speed loader of magic ammo, in off time I'll just fill it up with regular ammo. So that way I always got speed loaders on standby.
I will say, of all the items I'm giving you guys, the one that I'm worried the most about being game breaking is Giannis giving him a belt of safeguarding.
What does a belt of safeguarding do
it adds
exactly?
10 HP per level, or something like that.
No, it gives him 10 HP plus his level in HP, so he'll give 17 more hit points, which isn't too much. But it also lets him cast or
Beacon
use the item to cast Beacon of Hope, which will.
Oh my god.
Which without concentration, so he can use it as Barbarian while
as
raging,
he's raging. Oh
which
no!
Will give him full heal. Whenever he gets healed, he heals full amount, and anybody within close to him will heal full amount as long as they're getting healed. Like anyone within 30 feet of him will just get full healed.
Now,
he has it on.
With it being armor, does that mean that he loses his movement buff?
What do you mean? It's not armor.
It's a belt.
Oh, it was that's right. It was belt.
Yeah.
So he's I
gave it to him as a belt. So the astral shard Nox that I asked for.
Let me just look at it real quick. I might be able to just give that to you here.
There's other really cool shards like the elemental essence. They have like different abilities. But the astral shard, it would really help with Pietro's mobility, and I would like reflavor it as, because the astral realm is like time is wonky there, as like stone, not teleporting but moving through time to get somewhere else. Should be very cool.
Sure. Now this is also an attunement slot though.
Yeah, so I'd probably just not be attuned to the clockwork armor, because Honestly, I don't make a ton of rolls, unless they're like
That is
saving
fair.
throws. And if I need it for a saving throw, then I'm honestly cooked. So
Big thing here is though that it does not require a reaction on that clockwork stuff.
Yeah, it's just free.
that's true.
Um,
I mean, I could get rid of. Well, I mean, no. What I need is 90 in all of my stats, which
I'll give you the astral shard as well because I only gave you basically all you're getting is +2 armor. So you can have the astral shard as well for sure, and then anything else we'll have to see.
Okay.
But you can do the armor and the astral shard.
Hell yeah.
So it's +2 plate. It's basically just giving you +1 armor, and then you can have the astral shard as well. That works for me. And then everything else I'm going to be looking into. Javen, you understand how your stuff works?
Yes. It's essentially like I'm casting as the same rules apply as when you cast absorb elements.
Yes, but it stacks. So every time you take damage from a spell or a magic item, you reduce a d6, and then you add a d6 to.
You
to
should
damage
give Michael a rat hat.
I'm gonna
But yeah,
put
but
one
Jamie,
in your
you do
bed every
understand that
night.
you do understand, Jamie, it stacks, right?
Oh, it
So basically,
stacks.
when you use it, it gives you a smite next turn. But when you use the smite, it's however many. Every time you take an instance of damage, whether it's a spell or like if a Farron trooper shoots you 5 times, you get 5 extra d6 next turn on one.
Okay. Never mind. That is awesome.
And you reduce damage by 1d6 every time. So it basically gives you a smite, but you have to use the smite on the next turn, or it's wasted.
Okay, I got you.
So if you miss both your attacks, then it's wasted.
I got you.
So yeah,
Wait, that's
but it is also a
so
smite,
awesome.
so you use it when you hit. You don't have to use it before you hit. You use it when you hit.
Okay.
So,
okay.
but yeah, it basically rewards you for taking damage, which I know your build is kind of built against, but still, whatever. If you take AoE,
we can work with that.
Yeah, it's specifically actually really strong against Farrons because they attack multiple times and do multiple less powerful instances of damage. But if you hit with a fireball, you get 1d6. If you get hit with whatever, you get 1d6.
Yeah.
And it also helps you reduce a little bit.
That's awesome. I love that. That begs the question. Okay.
What question?
I was like, well, then maybe that means that the next thing I need to do is actually start building up my HP a little more so I can live those.
Well, it also reduces it by a d6, so you gain. You'll
that's right.
More.
Yeah.
You'll be able to tank more magical abilities and stuff.
Okay. Does the radiant acid splash damage? Does that when I choose another target? Does that get my modifier or no?
No, it's just an extra d6 damage.
Okay. I need to get the dual wielder feat or dual weapon fighting at some point so I can add my modifier to offhand attacks.
Are you gonna take a fighter level to get that?
I might take a fighter level to get that, but if I take one fighter level, I might as well take 2.
Yeah, that's fair. Facts, actually. That'd be goated with the sauce. Why don't you just do that next 2 levels? Take fighter levels.
Because I kind of want to get my rogue subclass.
But being able to just be like, I'm gonna make 6 attacks turn 1.
Yeah, but that's 2 whole levels I'm gonna have to sit through, bro.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, it's 1 level that you'll get, something good for it, and then it's another level. But yeah.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
It is what it is. Yeah. Also, if you want to, you can put on your list a cantrip carbine, so you could have the offhand weapon be a cantrip carbine, which would give you, I guess, a little bit more damage if you're not adding any mods to it. But
well, I don't have any cantrip carbines that do multiple shots, or let's see, it'd be a toss up between 1d10 or 2d6 where I can choose another d6.
He could get you like a firebolt one that wouldn't be that big of a deal. That'd be like 2d10.
Nah. I'll do 2 revolvers. That's the sauce right there.
Yeah, more aura.
That's the sauce.
More aura for sure. And then once you get the thing, it'll be more damage anyway. So.
Oh yeah. I'll put some cringy names for these. revolvers as well. I gotta put my cringy names down for him.
All right. Well, that's the stuff I had pre-prepped for him to give you guys, because I was like, I want you guys to get geared up a little bit, and then some of the stuff you guys have on your list, he'll give you guys some of that stuff. We'll see what he gives you guys, because I don't want to overgear you guys, but you guys have been kind of moving around not a lot of items. Like, most of you guys don't have almost any items to your names, so, and the difficulty is going to be increasing here. So we need to give you like Cassidy has plenty of items, but Rennick, I think you don't have a single item that you don't make yourself. So
that is correct.
Like, yeah, I don't think Zadicus is, other than the Omnitrix, which I guess is a pretty important item. He doesn't have any items, but that's why I gave him an item that he does have one fairly powerful item, but it is also like his class. That's what the whole reason why we did this. So.
Actually, it just hit me. I didn't have any items because I gave them all because Rook has my gloves and Pietro has the ring.
You don't have a single item to your name.
No, actually.
Yeah, take that shit back. I'm good.
Can't you add the repeater to your, or can't you add like the repeating shot thing to your weapon, to your
launcher?
So give yourself +1. You make it a +1 launcher.
I did do that. Yeah,
you should do that if you haven't done it already.
I did already do that when I took it from Ahab and gave him the gloves instead.
Okay, cool. Well, those are your items. The first batch of items. You guys will get some stuff as we go, but that's what you guys got for now. Also, I didn't give Trogdor Trogdor also is like fully geared, and so I gave him like an item that's kind of cool, but not like OP. Like, some of you guys get better stuff because you guys have less stuff. So yeah, that's just how it's going. Anyway, I will see you